What's up with you, bro? Back at it, bro. Back at it, man. We gotta get back into this, bro. Looking at Fox. Hold up. Let me get this back down. Yeah. Okay. Looking at Fox News, man. Once again, they're going down that rabbit hole, bro. They already down the rabbit hole. They say the woman needs to be suspended for the rest of the year. For the rest of the year, where Dejanay should be suspended to the end of the year. I've seen videos of Caitlyn ring neck clothesline players. She didn't even get kicked out of the game. They foul each other all the time, but see, it's because she's black. And see, this is the game, and that's what we mean by the Jim Crowing of the WNBA, and just really the DEI. That's Jim Crow. Everything's about race and attack the black person, and Jim Crow 'em. We want special treatment. We want black people to get special punishment. We got to punish them more severely. We got to Jim Crow them. We got to put her out the league, even though she's done something that everybody else does. All the players foul each other. We got to kick her out of the league because we won't accept it. Hold up, you think I'm playing? Look, check it out. I got it right here. You just listen. Here we go.
In the throat, that could kill her, right? And the WNBA, right? The people that run that league, if you're Dejanay here and you have a foul like that, I don't want to hear about, okay, that's a flagrant 2 and you get this sort of fine. She should be suspended for the rest of the season because this isn't, as you said, Tommy, a whoops. This is intentional. This was targeting Sophie Cunningham, and I don't care if the player's white or black. It does not matter. When you do this to somebody, this.
You know how many players been clothesline? You said nothing about them. And this is, once again, this is the Fox News. So you think guys think I'm playing. This is Fox News. Fox News is making this a race issue like they always do. Everything they want to touch is always race, victimhood. Supposedly, Sophie's a victim, and Dejanay should be suspended for the rest of the year for a fucking foul, a basketball foul.
This is horrible for the league. Obviously, this was done because Sophie Cunningham stood up for women, saying that men shouldn't play against women in sports because there is obviously a chromosome advantage.
Just what I'm saying? You see the racism? Obviously. Where are you getting that from, brother? What does this foul got to do with that? What does the foul got to do with that? I don't know. Dejanay is a woman. So she fouled another woman, and you think that she was doing it for that? You see what I'm saying? This is what you get, right? And then when you got the level of ignorance of the voter, American voter, when you look at someone like a Trump, you can see how just profoundly ignorant the American voter is, the MAGA. They believe this stuff. They sit back and you feed them these lies. They eat this alive. They eat this alive right here. They want to Jim Crow the rules to punish the blacks.
Punch in the throat, that could kill her. Right? And the WNBA, right? The people that run that league, if you're Dejanay here and you have a foul like that, I don't want to hear about, okay, that's a flagrant 2 and you get this sort of fine. She should be suspended.
You hear that? Hold on. I want you to hear that key part I don't want to hear about. Listen to that. This is a black player. They have a set guideline of rules. Listen to this Fox News guy. Listen to him. Listen. I want you to listen to what he's saying. He don't want to hear that. He don't care about the rules. You fouled a white player. You see this? Listen to this.
I don't want to hear about, okay, that's a flagrant 2 and you get this sort of fine. She should be suspended for the rest of the season because.
Based on what? That's not how it defines. A flagrant 2, you don't get suspended for the rest of the year. What are you basing it on? Oh, you want to Jim Crow the rules. You see what I'm saying? You guys think people just say this stuff. You think somebody's just out here just talk. No, they want to Jim Crow the rules, brother. They want blacks to exist under special rules. They don't want blacks. They have a rule book and they have rules. They don't want blacks to go by that. They want to have special rules for blacks. You fouled a white player. We got to kick you out of this for the whole year. That's Fox News. That's the racism. That's the racism. People talking about the little tweet that Dejanay made. Who cares about that, man? She went on her Instagram and made a little thread. Nobody cares about that. Fox News is churning racism. This is what they do. I've been trying to tell you that this is what they do. This is what they do. This guy don't care about no damn rules. When it comes to the black player, he throws the rule book out the way.
Okay, that's a flagrant 2, and you get this sort of fine.
You don't want that.
Here, and you have a foul like that, I don't want to hear about, okay, that's a flagrant 2, and you get this sort of fine. She should be suspended for the rest of the season.
Where are you getting that from, Mr. Fox News man? Your racism? Your white privilege? That's what she put down. Didn't she put that on her tweet? You mean your white privilege demands that? You don't care about the rules, right? Your white privilege demands she be suspended for the rest of the season, right? So for all the people who think they said this guy, bruh, you know that's not true, bruh. I'm listening to them. I'm listening to Fox News, and they're the ones saying it. They're saying they don't give a damn about the rules. Suspend her for the whole year. She's black. We need to Jim Crow the WNBA and get this woman out of there. I don't give a damn about no rule book. She found a white player. Get her ass out of here. We're going to Jim Crow this. And then you have these people come on here with this Trump and this MAGA foolishness. And this is what I mean. This is the world we live now under Trump. This is Fox News. I'm a goddamn American citizen. I got to listen to this bullshit. This racist ass white man. I got to sit there and listen to his BS. He don't give a damn about the rules.
People that run that league, if you're Dejanay here and you have a foul like that, I don't want to hear about, okay, that's a flagrant 2 and you get this sort of fine. She should be suspended for the rest of the season.
What is that? Why? It was a basketball foul. But you want to Jim Crow it, don't you? I know that's for all the people out there, because, you know, the MAGA people, you guys really think black people just be making this stuff up, don't you? When they complain about racism and stuff, you think they should be making, they don't be making it up, bruh. We live this shit, bruh. Now, what, the rules don't matter now? So now you want to Jim Crow the rules? So now if you foul someone, you want them kicked out of the league? You know what I'm saying? And this is what we have to deal with, man. This is what you have to deal with. Like the stream, brother. They're down there on Fox News acting a fool. And then you go, you want to talk about victimhood. They're the victims. Some kind of way, the white players in the WNBA, and they've been pushing that for the longest. They're victims. They're victims. Ooh, the bad WNBA. I've always said, why play in it? You don't like it, no? You don't have to play in the WNBA. You can go overseas. Ooh, the bad WNBA. But you want to play in it. Well, guess what? It's a foul, bro. That's what it is. If I'm walking, hey, man, if I got a free look, if I'm dribbling down that court and somebody takes my head off, they get a flagrant. They get an ejection. But it's a basketball move. But you put the racial component on it and the white supremacists and these MAGA people, they immediately go, oh, Lord, this is like Obama. We let Obama, this country, we raised the Barack Obama. A black man became president. DEI, we got to do something. The rules, we're too fun. We're too fair. So now they want to DEI the rules. They want to Jim Crow the rules and get Dejanay suspended for the whole year because she's black. And that's why, man, don't come over here with that yap. They have a rule. Flagrant 2, you get ejection and you get a fine. You don't get a suspension. I don't care about that. What gives you the right to say you don't care about that? Oh, you're white and you say so. Oh, I get it. So, okay, you're a white man. You're on Fox News, God damn it. Okay. Woo! Woo! Welcome to Trump's America, brother. This is the America we live in now. This is the America that we live in now. This is Trump's America, bro. Woo! Special treatment. And then, hold up. Oh, yeah. Do I have it up? No, I don't have it up. Hold up. Give me a second. Because I want to show you guys. Oh, here it is. Look at that. All of these people, the Megyn Kellys, all of these people, these hardened conservatives, Shapiro, all of these people are running around talking about Caitlin Clark this and Caitlin Clark, and we're going to send a letter from Congress talking to the war and the W. But that's her right there with Barack Obama. That's her with Barack. You buffoons should go down there and making her rich. You're idiots. These are idiots. That's her with Barack Obama. She don't mess with no Megyn Kelly. I want all of these people that's running around on these YouTube, social media, show me a picture they got with Caitlin Clark. What's that guy went down there? He had on Caitlin Clark. He had on a basketball jersey, basketball shorts, pointing there. Some guy, he's got a sports thing. She don't take pictures. That dude don't know her. That dude can get on his sports platform and run his mouth for 50 hours. That woman ain't thinking about him. Megyn Kelly, she don't care about no Megyn Kelly. Megyn Kelly wouldn't come nowhere near this woman. They don't care about Megyn Kelly. Will go to a WNBA game when she buys a ticket. She ain't gonna be backstage with no Caitlin Clark. Caitlin don't mess with her. And you try to tell these idiots that. They're out running to the game, screaming racism, and I'm white, and she's white. Let's sell out the arena. She said, okay. She said, don't blame me for what they do. She said that. She said, don't blame me for what they do. She said, I don't have nothing to do with them fans. What they do is on them. Don't put that on me. And guess who she embraced? And that's the crazy. Barack Obama. Barack Obama. She took a couple of pictures with Barack. No problem with that. Where you at, Megyn? Where all the conservatives at? Where you at the heart? You rock solid conservative. She don't take pictures with you. But she'll take them with Barack Obama. And all of this, we need to Jim Crow the rules. She ain't trying to Jim Crow the rules. And she making all that money, and she bought the money to the league. And Dejanay will be back for the next game. And Dejanay is, you want me to go look up her net worth? It's probably 3 million. While look, you paying $7 a gallon gas because you voted for Trump. Dejanay lives the life of a millionaire. A millionaire in America. You're probably eating cat food and sleeping in your car because you voted for Trump. And now you're running around here talking about we need to change the rules and Jim Crow the blacks. You done Jim Crowed yourself. When you voted for Trump, you Jim Crowed yourself. You did it. You did it. And Caitlin's with Barack Obama. Big smile on her face. Michelle's got her number. It ain't working, bro. It ain't working, but you can try. You can try. He says Fox News is a political channel. Yeah, and why are they talking about sports down there? Why are they down there talking about sports? He said, I saw this comment, Sophie's the new MAGA Barbie. She might be. I don't know her political leanings, but just, she chimed in. Wait, first of all, I don't blame her. She's a woman. Why would she want to play sports against men? I don't blame. It makes perfect sense to me. Here we go with the racism. Jim Crow was made by white people in the South. Everybody knows anything knows that. Jim Crow. See, they try to use that's the political shell game. The racism, the Klan, those were white people. But they play the political shell game of they got to be Democrats. How do you know? You don't know how them people voted. You don't know people in hoods. You don't know how they was voting. The white supremacist, bro, he loves to play the game to hide his racism. That ain't gonna work over here, brother. Go down there to the Hodge twins. Jim Crow was constructed by racist whites, and it was enforced by racist whites in America. That's what it was. It's all about that, brother. I know you want to blame it on the Democrat. Yeah, you want to make it political. It don't. To get yourself off the hook, it won't work, brother. I'm the wrong guy to tell it. I'm the wrong guy. Go down there and tell that to the idiots. America, the whites in America brought the blacks to America and enslaved them. It is the original sin. It is the sin of America. And whether you like it or not, you're going to have to deal with it. Trump can't save you from it. Your racism ain't going to save you. Your Fox News ain't going to save you. Look at this Fox News stuff right here. Look at this Fox News foolishness. This man right here, DeJournette will be back on the court. DeJournette's going to be right back on the court. Watch this. Watch this right here.
If you're DeJournette here and you have a foul like that, I don't want to hear about, okay, that's a flagrant 2 and you get this sort of fine. She should be suspended for the rest of the season because.
You hear that? You hear that? That ain't going to save you, brother. That ain't going to save you. You want a Jim Crow, but we ain't in Jim Crow no more. You want it, though, but you ain't going to get it. Let me get this dude out of here. Show racist ass out of here, bro. Take your democratic fantasies with you. Trying to these bigots, they think they can get themselves off the hook. Man, it was the Klan was the Democratic Party. No, it was Americans. And they're the ones who brought the blacks over here. They were the Democrats. And get your racist ass out my face. Yeah, you know what I mean? You know, and then Caitlin Clark is hanging out with Barack Obama. This is the greatest, mostest, bestest. And she's went against their racism all day, every day. They tried their best to adopt her. She don't want to be adopted. She knows what she likes. There she is with Barack Obama. She don't mess with Trump. She ain't took no picture with no Donald Trump. She don't mess with Trump. All of these hardcore conservatives, she don't mess with them. Woo! Here we go, bruh. Here we go. And then on top of that, DeJournette, she'll be back for her next game. According to the rules, unless they Jim Crow the rules. And I know the white supremacist. See, I know that. See, you're talking to the wrong guy. I know the white supremacist wants to Jim Crow the rules. I know that. He don't like these Negroes running for president. The hell done got into these Negroes? Out here hard fouling the whites? Oh, hell no. Okay. Okay. And let me say this, because please don't do this to me. I don't really watch the WNBA. So I hate to say it, I really don't. So it's just not, I have no interest in it. I'm just looking at the reaction to this hard foul. People, you want to talk about overreacting, it makes no sense. It was a basketball play. What's the big deal? Somebody got fouled doing a basketball game. I saw several highlights on Twitter of Caitlin clothesline, and she clotheslined a black girl. She didn't even get kicked out of the game. It's just a foul. They called a foul. The teammate went to pick her up. She was down for a while. And her teammates went and retrieved her like they should have. Like the stream, brother. No, we tell the truth over here, man. We ain't trying to look. Hey, bro, I don't keep up with WNBA. I heard Megan, Jason Whitlock. I heard all of these people going on these. First of all, I'm the one who brought Caitlin to the YouTube, but we talking about years ago. But I left it alone when they made it a race thing. I stopped doing it because I said, man, the WNBA, her and the WNBA is not gonna mesh. Said they ain't gonna mesh well. No, I said, well, this is the golden goose, man. And I said, this is one that's going to be, this is the golden child right here. This is going to be the one that liberates the WNBA. And she is. But people don't like the fact that people get fouled. That's a very aggressive league. And I'm sitting up here watching people lose their mind over a basketball foul. And that is, when you look at that, that is Jim Crow. That is special treatment. You want special consideration because it was a black person hitting a white person. So you want the person kicked out of the league for the whole year. And this is being said on Fox News. This is being said on Fox News. Our children are listening to this foolishness. It was a basketball play. And there's Caitlin with Barack Obama. There's Caitlin with Barack Obama. Everything that you said that Caitlin, you want Caitlin to be, she ain't with Trump. She's not with Trump. And you say white privilege. You want to see the white privilege? Here's the white privilege right here, brother. Right here. Check it out. Listen.
The people that run that league, if you're Dejanay here and you have a foul like that, I don't want to hear about, okay, that's a flagrant 2 and you get this sort of fine. She should be suspended for the rest of the season.
That's white privilege right there, brother. That's white privilege right there. That guy's, he don't care about the rules. Isn't that white privilege? But it's, just think about it. Isn't that the country isn't that the history of America? We don't believe in a jury. We don't believe in a trial. We just gonna lynch them. Isn't that what they say? They break into the jail and then they hang the person outside. We don't care about no rights. We don't care about no rules. The rules don't apply here. You see what I'm saying? The rules don't apply. The rules don't apply. We're going to practice what's called racism. And that's what they're doing. And see, it's coming from Fox News. It's right there. Just because you put a suit on and you do it behind a $1 million studio, that don't change what it is. This is racism. The people who don't like Dejanay or don't like that foul, you're a racist. Whether you like it or not, you're a racist. That's a basketball foul. You're upset because you're a racist and you want to see special, you want this woman to be hurt. There's nothing in the rule book that says she should be hurt, but that's what you want. And that's what you're advocating for. That's what you're advocating for. Check it out. You think I'm joking? Check it out. I'm not. You go talk to Fox. They put this clown on there. They gave this clown an opportunity to come up and look at what he said.
The people that run that league, if you're Dejanay here and you have a foul like that, I don't want to hear about, okay, that's a flagrant 2 and you get this sort of fine. She should be suspended for the rest of the season.
That's racism, brother. That's unfair treatment. And like, what did he say? He don't want to hear about the rules. He say he don't care about. Why don't you care about the rules, brother? So the rules don't matter? So you want to see them punished according, who gets to make the determination of what the punishment should be? You do? And what gives you that authority? Oh, you're white. Okay. I got you. Understood. And see, this is the saga of every black person. This is textbook white supremacy. And this is what black people have to live under. You know, the rules don't matter because you're black. Well, we're not going to go by the rules because you black. So what do you mean? So we got special rules for you. They're unwritten. Isn't that something, bro? And this is the world that we live in, brother. And you know what? Today I'm gonna take a break on the Trump thing. I don't even put this on Trump. Some of this stuff, you can't blame it all on him. Fox News, bro. Fox News. Now, this is what they put on that. This is their so-called news. They got a guy that they're paying quite a bit to just churn racism. And they're down there watching him, brother. Ebo, what's up with your player? He said it's pure hypocrisy and double standards. It is. Yep. MAGA wants Caitlyn to be a Republican so bad. Look, she's right up. Not only that, she's hanging out with Barack Obama. Ain't that something, bro? Have you seen her games, man? You should see the fans, bro. They show up squeezed in her jerseys. You should see the fans, the so-called fans for Caitlyn. It's sick, bro. It's disgusting. And Caitlyn ain't thinking about these people. They trying to make her be like a Megyn Kelly type. She don't want to be like, what's wrong with her living her life? And when you get through talking, she does play in the WNBA. So why would she have those extreme points of view about anything? She got to go to work. That don't even, but that's what they want to do, and it plays to the it plays to the white supremacists. You know, that's what they make their money off. They stroke white supremacy, and this guy said he don't care about he don't realize what he said he don't care about no rules. So the rules don't matter to you. And let me tell you something. You're a black person. You hear somebody start talking like that, you better start watching, bro. Pull out your phone. You better be careful. When they say they don't care about the rules, instantly they become a threat to you. So now you don't care about the rules. Yeah, I don't care about the rules. I want to see her suspended for the rest of the year. Well, first of all, it's called legal. It's called legal matter because she has an agent, and you're an idiot. If they suspended her for the year, she could challenge them in court, and she could get a nice piece of money. But then again, you're at Fox. Fox got sued. How much money did Fox get sued for the voting machine, the lies they told? Was it like 987 million? See, they don't care about the truth down there. They care nothing about the truth. Dude said, I'm a black male, and her, what the fuck that got to do with anything? I could care less what your race is. I'm a black male. Meaning what? That you're incapable of telling lies? that you're incapable of spewing propaganda? You know what I'm saying? I'm a black male, meaning what? What's that supposed to mean? And that means what? See, this is what I'm talking about. Who cares if you're a black man or not? Yeah, we're not even going, you know what? I should block you for that. Such a stupid comment to make. I should block you for that, bro. That was pretty stupid to say that. So you said that catfish and you think so? Yeah, you don't have to put a qualifier on there, man. Just say make your opinion. And why don't you say this? Why don't you say I'm gonna tell the truth? Don't tell me your race. Just say this is my opinion, this is my point of view, and this is the truth. Don't give me no I'm a black man. What that's supposed to mean? Hold up, you think they're supposed to make me think that you're telling the truth? Oh man, black man, he must be telling he's telling the truth. Why would I don't believe you? Why would I believe you? But in the world we live in the world we share, a man is on Fox News saying the rules do not matter. He said the rules don't matter. He on a basketball foul. On a basketball foul, the rules do not matter. He wants to see this woman, and that goes back to the old photos of the lynchings. Remember, you would see the people smiling and taking pictures. And this is basically what he's advocating. So that's what I'm saying. This shit's real, man. People think we've moved so far ahead and things. No, it's real. And we see it every day. We see it every day. And if I was Dejanay, I'd give me some security. I sort of feel, man, I'm afraid for her. When you look at some of the fans and stuff, some of the stuff, the rhetoric on Twitter, some of these people, man, some of these supporters and MAGAs and stuff, I'd be afraid for her, man. Yeah, he said he just found a woman in a tree in Mississippi. Yep. Yeah, bro. I don't even know, bro. On that one, my mind is a pure blank on that. I don't even know how you could do it. I don't know what's going on, bro. I don't, bro. Like the stream, brother. And when you say, and you want to talk about what's churning the racism, Fox News. It was a basketball foul. No matter what you think about it, it was a foul. She was ejected. Where's all this other stuff suspended for the rest of the year? Man, I'm gonna be for real. If they start suspending people in the WNBA for fouls, you wouldn't have a WNBA. You guys don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't watch it a lot. I've seen enough. I've seen enough of it. They foul a lot. They foul way more in the WNBA than they do in the NBA. Way more. And this is one thing you got to remember. They don't call them. You can get fouled in the WNBA. They don't call that stuff. J-Rock says assault charges pending. I didn't get it. I must have missed something. I don't see the problem. I saw a hard foul. I'll grant you that. I saw a hard foul, but I don't get the people making a big deal about it. I just don't get it. Why does it bother you? That's why I'm getting this Jim Crow. Why does it bother you so much? Because it's a black person hitting a white person? That drives you insane? And this morning we had a guy talking about George Floyd. He had no problem with George Floyd. I said, man, you watched that and that didn't trouble you? No. He had no problem. He's up in arms about this Caitlin. He's up in arms about the Sophia Cunningham Dejanay foul. That's disturbed. He's disturbed about Dejanay taking a hard foul on a basketball court during a basketball game. But he watched, as I watched, as Million watched, a man get smothered on the concrete. And he told me he had no problem with that. Say he had no problem with what happened to George Floyd. Say he see no problem with that. So that tells you, man, racially, we got a long way to go racially, bro. We have a long way to go. There we go. We got a long way to go, man. As a collective, man. You got Fox News. How much money does this guy make? And I said, well, show me the black equivalent. Show me the black equivalent to Fox News. It don't exist. Don't give me no MSNBC or MS Now. Don't give me that. Don't give me no CNN. There is no black equivalent to Fox News. Fox News is his own thing. It's racist. They churn racism. Their hosts are racist. They platform racist, and they spew racism. And they pretend that that's not what they're doing. Exactly what they're doing. This is what this guy's doing. Listen to what this guy's doing. You got a collective bargaining agreement. There's certain legal matters. She's an employee, and he's saying, forget the rules, just screw her over.
Right? The people that run that league, if you're Dejanay here and you have a foul like that, I don't want to hear about, okay, that's a flagrant 2 and you get this sort of fine. She should be suspended for the rest of the season.
Based on what? It would be illegal for them to do that. They would be brought in court. That would be a discrimination suit, a wrongful termination. They would get sued. And see, this is what I'm talking about, man. So she don't have no rights. They're still on the basketball court. She's paid to play women's basketball. They already have that set up. It happened on the court. The person had the ball in their hand. She committed a flagrant 2, according to the rules. She was ejected. She should be suspended for the year. I don't care about the rules. Why? Why should she be suspended for the rest of the year? And you have to grab people and ask them, hey man, what are you doing? We're gonna handle it according to the rules. Isn't that what happens to black people? One of the cops gets out of line. Isn't that what they did to George Floyd? Isn't that what that guy did to George Floyd? George Floyd was subdued. He laid him down. He put his knee in he smothered that man. And then when you black and you bring that up, they don't want to talk about that. They want to try to say, oh, he was on drugs. They don't want to talk about what we just witnessed in front of us. Now you got a WNBA player who commits a foul, flagrant 2, she's ejected, and they want more to happen to her. Why? Because she's black? Watch this. Look at this again. He said George didn't listen to the cops. So that means that he should have got what happened to him? See, Pat, people like you scare me. I'm serious. People like you scare me, Pat. Pat, he didn't listen to the cops. Okay. That don't mean you can smother him. See, man, bruh. Whew. He said comply. Well, still, if you don't comply, that don't mean That don't mean you can do that, brother. You're not talking about some hand-to-hand combat. We're talking about a man who was laid out. Didn't he have his hands behind his back? And he's in jail. That man's in jail for that, man. So Black Lives Matters. Black Lives Matter. That man's, his wife divorced him. That ruined his whole life, man. He got jabbed up in there. Woo! That was the worst thing he could have done was meet George Floyd, man. Anyhow, you have a hard foul, you have an NBA player, and the internet is losing its marbles over this. I swear that surprised me. I didn't know it. Let me get over here. This is ridiculous, bro. Right here. I'm looking at this guy right now. He's going in. Conservative media is all over this. Woo! Is that Scott Jennings? Yep. Scott Jennings. Now, actually, you guys would be surprised. I didn't know he had his own show. You'd be surprised. I actually find him intriguing. I've seen some of his takes. I think he's a brilliant man. I think, and we see when you talk about in the political theater, in debate, I think this, now, there's not a lot of them. Let me stop that. It ain't a whole lot of them. But this particular guy, he be pinning the liberals down. He's pretty good at what he does. Now, he's a Republican shield, but he's pretty good. He's good, man. And just off of that, you'd be surprised what I agree and what I don't agree with. I think he makes excellent points. But no, I'm looking at him. He got his own show. It just showed up on his Twitter thing. We're going to go ahead and we're going to listen to this. We're going to listen to Scott Jennings, and he's got a take on this to see what he has to say. Let me see. I'm intrigued by him. We won't take but 1 second. Hold up. Where you at, Scott? Like the stream, brother. Where you at, Scott? There you go. Got you, Scott. Here we go. Fair use, fair use.
Let's tackle a story that has been unfolding over the last few days. And I can't believe I'm having to talk about the WNBA as much as I am. I typically talk about profitable companies on this show. Love profitable organizations. This is a decidedly unprofitable operation. They lose money every year. Does the WNBA? And part of the reason they do is because the league is made up of a bunch of coaches and players who are either terrible at their jobs or are more interested in grinding political axes and apparently perpetrating a race war in America. There was a play last week where a player named Carrington clotheslined Sophie Cunningham, who was going up for a layup, and Carrington was hit with what they call a...
Now, Scott, it's a basketball play. But you see what I'm saying? Don't you think that's sort of irresponsible to be saying things like that, Scott? I haven't heard this. I haven't heard it at all. He said perpetrate a race war. Is that what they're on a basketball court? So wait a minute, that's the way we've become. We're so divided now that a fucking basketball foul? Damn. See, I don't, what, man, I come on here trying to learn because I don't know. That's where we at? We're so racially polarized that a basketball foul, that's it. That's it? Damn. I'm going to put this out here. Look, if you saw this thing and you think Dejanay was wrong, if I'm saying her name right, hit the link, man. If you think she needs to be suspended for the year, they need to send a message, hit the link. We'll put the join link out there. There we go. There you go. There's the join link. If you think she should be suspended for the year, let me know. Now, apparently Scott thinks so. Let's see. Now I'm gonna try to watch this, but you got to watch what he says. But I'm gonna try to keep this in line. Here we go.
Dejanay Carrington clotheslined Sophie Cunningham, who was going up for a layup, and Dejanay Carrington was hit with what they call a flagrant 2, which means basically you committed a WWE style or UFC style maneuver that had nothing to do with basketball, and not only have you committed a foul, but we're throwing you out of the game. That's how bad it was. You've probably seen it. Complete attempted decapitation of Sophie Cunningham.
And see, when you say irresponsible, right? See, this is what I'm saying. Nothing said. Nobody has any complaints. Now listen to what he's saying. Hold up. You had people up here who are complaining about me. When you listen to Scott Jennings, you hear what he's saying? Race war, decapitations. This was a basketball play, man. It was on a court, in front of cameras, in front of fans. Listen to what he's saying. Listen to the rhetoric he's saying. What happened to being responsible? Fox News, we don't care about the rules. Where's the responsibility at? It's always the Negro. See, that's what I'm telling you. They do this, it's always the Negro. Anytime the Negro speaks, that's when we need to be responsible now. Now, wait a minute. We got to watch what we say. No, wait a minute, Platinum. Just wait a moment, Platinum. We got to watch. Huh? What?
Or UFC style maneuver that had nothing to do with basketball, and not only have you committed a foul, but we're throwing you out of the game. That's how bad it was. You've probably seen it. Complete attempted decapitation of Sophie Cunningham. And this player, Dejanay Carrington, went back to the locker room and immediately sent out a social media post. White privilege, she put out on social media. Here's what I found crazy. So the Fever, that's one of the teams. That's the team with Sophie Cunningham. They have a head coach. Now, if you were the head coach of a team and you had a player like Sophie Cunningham and she was darn near had her neck broken on the court by a player from the other team, what would you do? You'd probably go to a press conference and say, "This is terrible. I love Sophie Cunningham. I love my player. She is a good player, and she doesn't deserve to be treated this way." But what did the coach of the Indiana Fever do? Listen to this in Cut 10.
One of the things about Nay is that she's going to play her butt off, man.
Gotta be careful with that WNBA stuff. Hold on, we'll go back to his thing. Where you they didn't like what she said about the league. And whether you like it or not, man, they are all together. Like, they're in the league together. You forgetting that part? She coaches basketball players in the WNBA. I want you to find me a NFL coach who rags on the league. I'm saying, go find me a NFL football coach who goes in on the NFL. Even though he's on one team, you're not going to find that. He's totally forgetting about that. Yeah, they're all in the same game. They're all together. They're not going to go too far on each other. They're not going to rag on each other like that. And I think he knows that, though.
Let's be honest. Badly injure Sophie Cunningham, and she's getting defended by this coach. If you watch the press conference, you see Caitlin Clark with her head in her hands. She knows how bad that answer was. Just another story in the long, bizarre saga of how the WNBA is the worst run sports organization in the world.
Well, I can see where he's going with that, but it's not because it's run bad. It's not because it's run bad. Anybody who knows business, the way business operates, is it has to stay afloat. And when you have a business that you subsidize, like the NBA does, they don't really have to stay afloat. They don't. So but it's not poorly run. It's really not. And I know Magic said they bought, what is that, the Sparks? Magic Johnson was just talking about they bought a WNBA team 20 years ago for $10 million. For $10 million. He said, we lost money. And he said he was trying to get me to sell. He said, nope. He said, no, let's keep it. Because he said, I support what the WNBA is about. I support that. So he kept it. And now that thing is worth some money now. I don't know how much it is, but if he wanted to sell it, he would make a lot of money. And I don't know how, I have no idea how the league is not making money. I don't know how it's put together where a team is worth $20 million or a team is worth $1 billion, yet it doesn't make a profit. I don't know how they do that. Like the stream, brother. Here we go. And that's her with her hair, man. That's what, ice blonde? That's an ice blonde. What is that? Ice blonde? That's Scandinavian? That's Sweden. And she did a hard foul, man. And she'll be back with the team. She's not going to get suspended. We see all of the conservatives are churning hard on this. So what do you want to do? Go back to Jim Crow? She's going to foul again. She's going to get back in the league. She's going to foul somebody else again. Where you want to see us go back to Jim Crow? No, he said that's Storm. No, they found Storm. They found Storm. No, I saw it on Twitter. Yeah, I think they want to go back to Jim Crow, man. No, they did find a Storm. Marvel found a new Storm. Dark-skinned chocolate sister. Dark chocolate sister. Gonna be the new Storm. And hats off to her, man. She'll be good for a while. They'll probably go 4 or 5. I'll say for the next 10 years, all her bills are paid. Oh, yeah, she's going, because they're going to make, it's going to sell. It's going to make $1 billion. When they rebrand it, it's going to make $1 billion. And she's going to be a part of that, so she'll be good. And I hope when they go in there, I hope they let Storm be Storm. I hope they stop like weakening her character. You know, Cyclops, all he do is got on some shades, man. He got one power. That's it. Whatever that thing, it's a beam or something. That's it. Storm's way more powerful than him, but they won't let her be because she's not the leader. And that's racism. That's even in our comic books, in our cartoons, it's racism. He said a member of our black community, Senior Airman Roger Folsom. Wow. Wow, that's crazy, man. These sports are supposed to bring us together. They're supposed to make us understand each other. They're supposed to be the glue that holds the society together. It's a place of sports. We on the cusp of college football and NFL football. Sports is an opportunity for you to forget about what's going on in your life or in the world and just watch a football game or watch a basketball game and take your mind off of things. They're supposed to bring us together, not apart. Not apart. This WNBA thing, Fox News, they're tearing us apart, man. They're pitting us against each other. He said, turn the video on how she acts. I don't know what that means. How does she act? I don't know. Does she act like a millionaire? Because that's what she is. That's what she is. He said, blacks will always play victim. That's not the black playing victim, brother. We just had Scott Jennings come on here. You don't think that was victimhood he was saying? She tried to do this to her. She tried to do that to her. No, she didn't. Scotty finished out the game. Sophie, my fault, Sophie. They want to go back to Jim Crow? Seems like it. They want to put us back in Jim Crow, brother. You know, they say the 14th Amendment, man, when they gave Negroes citizenship, that changed everything. Isn't that something? Birthright citizenship. They're going to take mine because of anchor babies and birth tourism. What the hell do I have to do with anchor baby? It has nothing to do with me, but you're going to take it from me? What did I do to lose it? And then he said, well, it's not just for what? He said, well, they didn't give it just to black. What have they ever given just black people? That makes no sense. They've never just given black people something. This country's never given, okay, we're only going to give it to Negroes. They've never done that. They've always been generous. And so well, if we're going to give out government set-asides, we got to remember, got to give them to minorities. When you say affirmative action, the biggest benefactor was who? White women. They didn't get that to black people. Affirmative actions, blacks, you get a couple of points on a test. You go to the post office, they add points to your test. They didn't get that to blacks. That was to white. White women got affirmative action. White women got those government contracts. When have they ever given something specifically and only for blacks? They've never done that. And they're never going to do that. Anybody who understands politics knows they'll never do. Blacks don't have the power to get them to do that. You got to have political power to get things like that done. You can't just tell somebody what they're supposed to mean. And they'll never do that. You got to have power to get that done. Just to have black people be the recipient of something specifically, you got to have political power. If you don't have political power, how are you going to make them do it? How are you going to get them to do it? But the Negro lives in a fantasy land. He don't live in the real world, bro. Because he believes just because he's black, the white supremacist is going to do right by him, period. Okay. And birthright citizenship was given to everyone born on the soil because they knew exactly what they were doing. They didn't want to just give it to Negroes. I don't care what Trump is lying to you. Clarence Thomas, those are nuts. Those are lies. Not the truth. If they wanted to give it to Negroes, they would have gave it to Negroes. Don't you get that part? They don't want to just give it to Negroes. They don't want to just give it to Negroes. Affirmative action, that's why white women were the biggest recipient of affirmative action. If they wanted to make it just for American-born, American-made Negroes, they would have done that. They didn't do it because that ain't what they wanted to do. They weren't confused to know shit like that. This woman, man, I'm afraid for this woman. Dejanay. Now, her, from what I understand, her father played in NFL, I think 12 years. So she grew up. She grew up with money, man. She grew up. That's something, ain't it, man? I didn't grow up. My family were not millionaires. That's got to be something, though, man. You grow up as a kid and your dad's a millionaire. Woo! That's got to be something, man. Pool, big, huge, humongous mansion-style house, private schools, parties, probably a Mercedes in the 10th grade, keys to a brand new Mercedes Benz. That's got to be something, man. What's up with you, bro?
I'm chilling, cruising these YouTube streets.
Did you see the file, Ramil?
I did see the file, but I do got to say, it seems like you got a little trouble accepting historical fact.
Help me out with it, brother.
You know, the 14th Amendment was originally for Negroes before it was gutted. But that was the original purpose because
but when they crafted it, Ramil, the Supreme Court, they changed it. No, you're right. But the guy said, if we do this, I don't know. Please don't ask me to go and say his name. He said, if we give this to Negroes, we create a caste system in America. Because
who said that?
This is one of the justices who put it together. So he said, we're going to do it for all babies born on American soil.
Exactly. Yes. So this is what happened. So the amendment was written for black people. And then that's how it goes. That's how the constitutional amendment gets created by the legislator. But then it has to go, it can get challenged in the courts. Okay, so any law that's passed can get challenged in the court. And so what happened was it got challenged in the court, and the judges switched it over from its original meaning. It was originally for the slaves, and then when it got to the Supreme Court, then the court made it for everyone, not the but originally it was for Negroes.
But do you know why they did it?
Yes, because they didn't know what to do once the slaves would keep being free. They had no choice. We had to be citizens.
They had a choice, but no.
What's the other choice if you're not a citizen?
Ramil, they didn't trust the South. They did not trust the South. And they were saying, look, just like slavery, they said, we gonna get away from that system. We don't want you enslaving people now. We don't want you holding people in bondage. We want to make changes. They went to war. They lost the war. Then they said, well, if we set these Negroes free, will they enslave them again? And they said they probably would. So they had to do it. They had to give them citizenship to force them to leave them alone, because now they would be treated as citizens. So now you couldn't just take their lives. You couldn't just
regardless of what the reason is. The original purpose was to fix the problem of blacks being free. They had to give them citizenship, regardless of what the reason was. That was the original intent, and this is a historical fact. Any scholar, any actual legitimate historical scholar would tell you the 14th Amendment originally was for freed slaves. That's what it was for. You know, that's just a fact.
You're talking about the draft of it. You're talking about the drafting.
No, the actual amendment. The amendment was created for black American slaves. When the 14th Amendment was first created, that's who it was for.
Okay, when it was drafting, but when it got in there and they start going over it, they said we got to put this on.
The judicial branch.
The Chinese man, right? The China man. And what about all the Europeans? Like, you had Irishmen, you had all types of non-citizen whites.
Yeah, but they had other pathways. It wasn't the same when the slaves were released. That's the specific reason why the 14th Amendment was first drafted and adopted into the Constitution. Then it went through the court system, and the courts gave it to everybody.
Okay.
That is literally historically what happened.
Well, let me ask you this: Jim Crow, right?
Yeah.
Did Jim Crow apply to the Chinese man, or say the Irish man? Like, he wasn't a citizen, right?
No, it didn't apply to them. No.
So Jim Crow was completely based on race.
Yes.
Wow. And what if you was in the middle? Like, what if you was like, you could pass, not pass, but you was real light skinned?
Jim Crow applied to you for sure.
So you could be in the back of the bus. Maybe it depends on the driver.
If you had any drop of Negro blood, all of that applied to you.
Okay, but all these problems that we're having, Ramil, can't we lay these at the feet of America, saying that you created it when you decided to have slaves? No, birthright citizenship, birth tourism, anchor babies. Can't you put that at the feet and say, well, if you would have not had slaves and you would have made everybody citizens from day one and not had all these black slaves here, you wouldn't be having the problems you're having now.
Well, the problem with that is, because that's ideal thinking. The problem with that is the slavery part happened. It's a two-way street, because people going to take advantage of what they can take advantage of. So the fact that we allowed ourselves to be enslaved is just as equal as a problem.
I don't know about that, Ramil. You almost sound like you said slavery was a choice.
It was.
Wow.
Well, it was. You could have thought. Okay, so look, the choice was you acquiesce, be enslaved, or you could have fought to the death. Those are choices. They're not great choices, but they are choices. That is a choice by definition. The Indians made a choice. They tried to.
So if somebody take you hostage and they hold you hostage for 3 years under the condition that they're going to harm you, you would turn around and let that person harm you over trying to set yourself free, because it's a choice. The choice is to stay, even though you're being threatened, the choice is to stay being threatened by them.
No, you have a choice to try to escape, even you might lose your life, but you do got a choice. You got a choice to risk your life to try to get out the situation. You do have a choice. It's not a great choice, but that's still a choice. I know it's just people want the word choice to mean all the outcomes are great. No, you had a choice. You could fight for your freedom, even if it means you might die, but that's a choice. Is that not a choice? How is that not a
The way you're
choice?
saying it, I don't think.
They have the option. They have the option to go fight and with the risk of death. That's an option they have, right?
Well, that's but
they have a choice. They have a choice.
They were forced into bondage. They were forced. They were chained.
Could they not have fought against the people trying to chain them?
Fight
whatever they had.
No, the slave.
They had the choice. They had the choice to fight and possibly die. That's the other choice they had. I know it's not a great choice, but that is the choice they had. They had a choice to say, you know what, fuck this. You ain't gonna put them chains on me. And they could have just fought instead, and they might have died, but that's the choice they had. I'm not saying these choices were great, but the Indians had a choice. What did they do when they tried to enslave them? They said, fuck that. And they got annihilated.
No. The Indians were not good slaves, though.
Exactly. They had a choice.
No. They did fight, but overall,
yes, they fought. Yeah.
Well, no. Being able to actually do the job, period. They weren't good at that.
No, they weren't. They wasn't fucking with it. You think black people are the only one picking cotton is not a high level skill? I mean, them niggas wasn't going.
No, they weren't, because it was they were raised. I mean, they lived differently, but just overall getting the job done, that type of labor, they weren't really built for that.
They weren't doing it. Right. They weren't fucking.
They fought to the death. You're right. They lost their lives.
Yeah. So they took a choice.
So they found. Well, all right. Well,
so black people had that same. So black people had that same choice, did we not?
No, we didn't. We weren't Indians. We didn't live.
We didn't have to be Indians. We didn't have to be. I'm saying as a.
So hold up. So because black people are trusting, right? And that's what they were. And welcoming, they should be punished for that?
In a certain situation, yes. What do you mean? This is the world. This is a biological territory. It's predators and prey. What happened was, again, I'm not saying white people did was okay. I'm just saying in the laws of nature, the stronger is going to overcome the weak. And there are, at that time, okay, black people had a choice, just like the Indians. The Indians made their choice. We made our choice. We acquiesced. They didn't acquiesce. And this is the end results of it. The choices weren't great, but yeah, we definitely had a choice. We chose to acquiesce. And that probably was the best choice to make as we see the world today, but we never know.
Who, if you could go back in time and be 19 and you got a choice between Malcolm X and what he's talking about and Martin Luther King and what he's talking about, which way would you lean to?
It's probably gonna be Malcolm X, because with Martin Luther King, because the thing is, I'm not even against what Martin Luther King was saying, but before he died, he said, "Oh, I led my people into a burning house." That's the reason he said that, because the thing is, white people are never going to. It's like white people are never going to be like, "Okay, you guys are right. We're going to treat you equal." No, it's never going to happen like that. Malcolm X was more realistic. When black people were segregated, the numbers, the metrics for what we did were better. We made more money. Right? We owned more businesses. We were smarter and more disciplined. Okay. Then we got integrated. We got comfortable. So Martin Luther King pushed the integration, which integration has its benefits too. But we were going to be integrated regardless because of the economy, how it worked. We were going to integrate naturally through the economy, but the government forced it prematurely, and you got what you got. You know, we got real comfortable under white people's shit to where they can just do even more shit now. But when we were separated, the discipline was higher, more businesses, more families. We just we were just on the swivel a little bit more.
I think
Where's the lie?
I think it's unfair to say slavery was a choice because you had the choice between living and dying, and what person wants to make that choice?
It's still a choice, though.
No, brother, there ain't
You
no
just said it.
choice.
You just said it yourself. What person
No,
wants to
you
make
have
that
no
choice?
choice. Then you have no choice.
No, you do have a choice. You can either be a slave or take the risk of dying. That's a choice. That they're not great choices, but those are choices. And some slaves did take the other choice of fighting to the death, right?
Yeah.
How many revolutions? So it was a choice. We had some people, black people back in the day, who said, fuck this, I'm going to take the choice. It's like somebody said on the thing, you got to highlight it. Some slaves did fight back. So that even proves even more that it was a choice because some slaves said, fuck that, man, I'd rather die or risk dying than do this shit. So it was a choice.
Well, a lot of slaves died trying to escape, runaway slaves.
Okay, so they made that choice, right? So the person who ran away or tried to get to their freedom, did they not make the choice to say, I'm not going to be a slave?
Well, I mean, okay, I'll grant you that.
So slavery was a choice.
Okay, so what about POW camps? When you say World War I, World War II, a prisoner of war camp where you fall down behind enemy lines and they capture you and then they imprison you in a prisoner of war camp. You might be there for 3 years, maybe 4 years. Then you get out, the war is over, and then they send you back home. But for 4 years, you were in a POW camp. Was that a choice?
Yes.
I see the way you see it. I've never heard
because you got the option to try to escape and risk your life. Mm-hmm. You have the option to fight one of the guards and risk your life. You have these options. Are they smart to do? Probably not. But those are choices you have. They're just not great choices. People have escaped POW camps before. People have escaped Platinum. People have escaped POW camps before.
Actually,
they have.
No. When you are POW, people, there are some slaves who managed to escape slavery.
Yes, they made the choice.
When you are a prisoner of war, Geneva Convention, it is already written that not only should you try, you have an obligation to try.
Exactly. Exactly. So
they can throw you in the hole. They can do something. Now it's covered like you can't corporal punishment. You can't do that. But you can put some person, say we're gonna put you in solitaire for 15 days because you tried to climb under the fence.
Okay, but they had a choice and they made the choice. Some people escape and they made the choice. That's what I'm saying. The choice is there. It's just we don't like how pretty the choices are. That's all it is.
You saying you being willfully obtuse.
People, nobody's being obtuse. People don't like the definitions of the words. People had a choice.
But Ramil, people would almost think you don't have a real, you're not a proud black person when you say slavery was a choice, though.
No, that makes me more proud because I'm actually recognizing the black people who made the choice to say fuck that. Like Nat Turner. There's black people who said who knew slavery was a choice and they said fuck it. They fought back. Not only they fought back, a lot of black people who bought themselves out of slavery too. All right. They knew slavery was a choice because you had black people who bought themselves out of slavery. They worked side jobs when they got off the field and they bought their freedom. So what about them? They knew slavery was a choice too. What about the black people who bought their freedom? It was a lot of them too.
No, see, I got to go get my books now.
It was a lot of them. I'm studied on it.
In the South, wait a minute, in the South?
In America, period. A lot of slaves bought their freedom.
Maybe in New England or Vermont. They weren't doing that in no motherfucking.
Yes, they was, bro. They was buying their freedom. Yes, they was, bro.
Where'd you have time to get another job?
Bro, they were doing it.
They were doing it. If you grew up, if you was born on a plantation, everything you made belonged to the owner.
They did not. They took a lot of slaves. No, they took trades. A lot of slaves took up trades. Okay. This is oh my God, dude. A lot of slaves took up trades, okay, and they did trade work as well. A lot of slaves bought their freedom, man.
Ramil.
Oh my God. Are you serious?
you asking me? You say slavery is a choice, and slaves had part-time jobs.
They were masons. They were bricklayers.
Wait a minute. So they ran Ubers. So after I got
No.
picking cotton, I drove an Uber for 5 hours.
No, might go lay bricks. They might be a mason. They might make clothing. They might sew. Just like the American flag was sewn by a black woman. How did they buy their freedom in Platinum? Where did they get the money from?
Okay, hold up.
They were barbers.
If you were a slave, now you might be talking about some Jim Crow or something like that.
No, we're talking about slavery.
If you were a slave, all ALL, your earnings, your labor went to your owner. Your labor went to your owner.
I
think you weren't even allowed to have money.
That's not. How did they buy their freedom, Platinum?
I don't know.
Is that so you're just saying they weren't allowed to have money, but somehow they bought their freedom?
No, I don't think the ones you talking about. The ones I think we're talking about two different groups of slaves.
No, we're talking about American black slaves. You got to.
You was a slave. If you was born in Alabama on a plantation, your mom was a slave. You were a slave, and when you had kids, your kids were slaves, and your wife was picked by the master. He picked her. You didn't pick her. You had to have
understand that.
Hold up. If the master said, "I need you to go to Ramil's plantation and pick cotton," he sent 10 slaves down there. You didn't get no money behind that. You went and picked his corn or cotton.
So Platinum, you're not. I told you how they bought their freedom. You're not giving no answer. You're just saying what they didn't do when history says they did do it. History says slaves. They had other jobs. Why could you comprehend that slaves were also skilled as well? A lot of them were. Literally, that's how a lot of our grandparents were able to make a living when they got free. They had skills, barbers, sewing, brick masons. Okay, even bro, this is not rare. Architect. There was black McKissack was a black architecture who was an architect during the slaves. His name was McKissack. Look it up. Like we gotta stop acting like we was just helpless. This is a fact.
Anthony Johnson, Joseph McGill were people who brought themselves out of slavery in Virginia and Mississippi.
The South.
No. Okay. No. Let's shout out for the $5 holla. I appreciate it, brother.
That's a fact. We gotta stop looking at we was helpless.
Brother, I'm listening. Okay. I will say this to you, and I swear, I don't know anything about slaves. I know there were free blacks, freedmen, and I know about that. But slaves buying themselves out of slavery because they couldn't count.
You got to research more. You got to research more, man. This whole thing that we was just so helpless. It's not true, man. There was a lot of slaves who had businesses. Don't even get me started. That's why we got to, because this whole narrative, what you're looking at is a narrative of liberals who don't give you the half-ass history. Okay. Mm-hmm. The actual history that black people weren't just 100% helpless. All right. First of all, all of us weren't even slaves. We had thousands of black slave owners. Okay. And then we had a whole bunch of slaves who saved up, bought themselves out of freedom. That's a fact too. Okay. This whole slavery narrative. People don't even be looking at the 100% history, just making it seem like it was just 100%. Oh, wake up, pick cotton, go to sleep. That's it. No, we had a lot of very smart black people back then who finessed that situation, got up out of it, and kept it pushing.
How though, Ramil? They couldn't read.
I just told you they could. They were. That's another. Oh my God, that's another narrative that all slaves could not read or write.
Saying slavery, you talking about Jim Crow?
No, I'm talking about slavery in 1800s, 1700s. They were free black people during all that time.
Oh.
What do you mean how?
I don't even know how you could do that, man. No, I'm being for real. If you're a slave, if you're not a citizen and nobody has to respect you, so I could smack you upside the head. Ain't nothing you can do about it.
Okay.
If you're a woman, if I wanted to, listen, I don't like to go down with this rabbit hole, but if I wanted to, because you couldn't punish me, I could take my liberties with your woman.
Okay, so again, black people were suing.
No rights.
So again, black people were, okay, so do you know, again, there was thousands upon thousands of wealthy black slave owners at the time.
Ramil, no.
Are you Platinum? Look it up right now. Platinum, look this shit up.
Thousands.
Yes, thousands. Yeah, Platinum. I promise you. Look this shit up right now. Go on Google, chat, whatever the fuck. Platinum. We got to get this correct. Yes, it was thousands of black slave owners. I promise you. I will put $100 up right now. $100 up right now. Go look it up.
Okay, hold on. Give me a minute.
Thousands of black slave owners.
Okay. Now you said between. Okay. But we got to
during
go with
the time
dates.
of slavery.
No, you said 17. So
go ahead. 17, 18 don't matter.
We're gonna go to 1700.
Go all the way up to 1865. What was it?
How many blacks owned slaves? 1700. How many blacks owned slaves? Here you go. Right there. It said don't have it said does not exist.
This says
historical records from that area in American colonies show that the number of black slave owners were extremely small.
What's the number?
It don't give it. They said historical.
I'm gonna tell you. The historical records is thousands. It's Carter G. Woodson. Okay, want me to share my screen?
I can show you a screen.
Why can't you believe that thousands of black slave owners existed?
According to the time you said 1700.
17 all the way up to the
not you.
All the way up to 18. Why? Yeah, because 1865 is when it's ended. So why would you not count up to 1865?
They said historical facts don't exist saying how many it were. They said it was a small, minute amount. They didn't say none of them, but you're saying thousands and thousands.
Yes, thousands. Okay, let me share my screen then. How about that?
This guy.
Let me share my screen. We're gonna do history lesson today. I ain't even a historian.
Okay, here we go.
You sharing it?
Yes,
this is what
sir.
Google says. Google says, according to federal census data, there were 3,775 black and mixed race slave owners in America's South in 1830, owning a total of 12,760 slaves. Thousands of black slave owners during slavery. That is a fact. I read this shit in
how many blacks did they estimate was in America during that time at that 1814 or whatever?
I'm not sure, but regardless,
could you find that out? Because you're saying 3,000 blacks.
All I said was thousands. All I said was thousands.
Hold up, and you taking into account that a lot of black people purchased their relatives, right? You're taking that into account, right?
It doesn't matter. They were still slave owners.
But they purchased.
That was you moving the goalpost. All I said was there were thousands of black slave owners.
Out, Ramil, why?
I'm not leaving nothing out. I'm not leaving nothing out.
A lot of them were. You purchased your family. You purchased your wife.
Where they get the money to do it, Platinum?
Same money. The money you said they got. They were driving Ubers. I don't know how they got money.
You said they didn't get no money.
According to me, but I mean, you're saying that they were free.
Yes.
Hold on, Ramil. Do you know all slave owners weren't the same, though, right?
Here we go, man. Okay, can you just admit that I was right about there were thousands of blacks? Can you give me that? Can you just give me that?
Ramil, you're right. Okay, now, Ramil, when you say slavery in New England, slavery in Vermont, slavery where your slave owner was a aristocratic gentleman, where he had the carriages, he had big dinners. You were not going to be an uneducated slave working for him. He don't want those people on his property. They were very generous. They taught their slaves to read, even though it was against the law. They taught them to read, to write. They would dress.
I get that.
Up. No,
white slave owners taught they slave.
And they would set them free.
Okay, first of all, there are reports of the black slave owners being worse than the white slave owners. There's plenty of reports about that that's why there's plenty of history of black slaves saying that black slave owners were worse. You know how when a nigga get a position of power, they go harder against you than the white people? I can only imagine with how that was back in the day. Regardless of of whatever the case is, all I said was there were thousands of black slave owners. That's all I said. That's all I said.
Well, slave, you had to purchase your own family. Okay. But
or they, who knows? You're not substantiating that. We just saying that there was thousands of black slave owners. They had plantations.
There was millions of blacks in America. That's
I
nothing
get that
compared to the amount of blacks in America.
I understand.
There was more slaves than free blacks, but slavery was a choice, and that's offensive to. Man, unfortunately, those people had to, and that's where we get into. They didn't have to live under oppression. Come on, man.
What about the slaves who fought back? So what choice did the slaves who fought back make?
Some of them made a death choice.
Okay, so they had a choice. That's what I mean. Slavery was a choice.
Ooh, bro, black people, bro. I don't know.
How is it?
Remember, we just had to disagree because that just sounds so disrespectful to the memories.
I'm not disrespecting black. I'm not disrespecting. I'm very pro-black, but the truth is, our ancestors had a choice when it came to slavery. They could have fought back to the death, or B, acquiesced. And they chose to acquiesce. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. That's just the fact of what it is.
Well, me personally, I don't like the comment slavery was a choice. I don't like it. People who can't read and write, if they sent me to right now, I can't speak German. If they put me somewhere in Germany where they speak the language, I don't know how to process the money over there. I don't know how they do their money. I wouldn't be a slave, but what I'm saying is I would be lost for a while. And then I would have to try to, I'm grown, but if I'm a kid, how am I going, I got to learn how to figure this out. And that's not going to be easy for me. And what, look, man.
It's just people don't like.
No, Ramil, you guys, y'all have no respect for black peoples.
That's not. Oh my God! I have more respect.
No, Ramil, that is disrespectful.
You're not okay, but you're not acknowledging the choice that the black people who said we're not going to be slaves make. You're not even acknowledging that choice. You're the one disrespecting black people.
Ramil, they saw their hung bodies.
Yeah, but you're not acknowledging, you're not respecting the choice they made. By saying slavery was not a choice, you're not respecting the choice that our ancestors who fought against it made. You're not respecting their choice.
I don't have no problem with a run.
You're not respecting Nat Turner's choice. You're not respecting Harriet Tubman's choice. You're not respecting the choice of the black people who said we're not going to be slaves. They made a choice. You're not respecting their choice.
Was Harriet Tubman right to threaten people?
What do you mean?
You either leave with me or I'm gonna leave you here. I'm gonna put a bullet in you.
What she had to do, what she had to do. I mean, that's a, you know.
Was she right or wrong to do that?
If she was on a mission and somebody was slowing her down, she was right.
Okay,
for the greater good.
We disagree with that. What if she came and got platinum from Mr. Charlie's plantation? We get 1 mile, 2 miles up. I can't read, I can't write. And she says, I said, where are we going? And they said, we taking you to freedom. And I say, freedom? I don't want no freedom. I want to go back to Mr. Charlie plantation. And she said, well, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do with you. Click, click. You sure you want to go back? Either come with me. I'm going to put this bullet in you. See, that's what I'm saying. To me, is that a choice, Ramil?
That is a choice. And what I realized, platinum. Here's the thing, platinum.
I quit. Bro.
Here's the thing. What I realized is that a lot of especially like older blacks or like liberal minded black, when it comes to actual cutthroat decisions, it's like it doesn't register because you've been so indoctrinated into this utopian mindset, this progressive mindset. But when the actual real decisions had to be made, like when you really got to make a cutthroat decision, if Harriet Tubman didn't smoke that nigga, he might have ran off and told on a nigga. Oh, Master Ace going this direction, Master. I know all the things that she had to do what she had to do. So when it comes down to actual cutthroat decisions, a lot of liberal black people just don't like those situations. Don't even want to talk about them because it exposes the real world we live in, and liberal-minded black people don't like living in the real world.
Okay, hold on. So conservative-minded people want to live in the real world?
No, I'm talking about black people.
No, I got you on.
But I said no to your question. But as far as I'm talking about black people,
conservatives are worse.
When it comes to black people,
I agree with you about. I don't know.
I'm talking about black people. I'm talking about black people. I didn't talk about
black. We gonna say black conservatives, liberals, right? I don't agree. Yeah. I don't know where people getting this liberal stuff with me. Liberals are bad. Liberals.
Platinum. Yeah. You definitely are.
You guys want me to? No, I'm not. Ramil, just because I don't agree with Trump, that don't make me no.
That's not because you would not agree with Trump. That's nothing. I would say you should just own it. I don't think why you should. Clearly,
I'm not a liberal, Ramil. Ramil, I can't pass the test.
I don't know. I don't know about that, Platter.
Check this box. I'm gonna check.
I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. I don't think it's nothing. I just,
Are you a liberal? You're a liberal, Ramil?
When it comes to civil rights, yes.
Oh, okay. Social.
I'm a liberal for civil rights, and then when it comes to anything outside of my civil rights, I'm a conservative. So when it comes to business, I'm a conservative.
What they call those? You know what they call people like that? You're a social liberal and a fiscal conservative. They would call
I'll be that.
They'll call you a Democrat.
No, it's only one. It's either one or the other. If I had to choose one, if I had to choose one, I would go conservative. But I am liberal. I am Democrat when it comes to civil rights. I am.
And so are most conservatives.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
No. Look, first of all, Ramil, let's be for real. When you say, look at this Dejanay, this chick makes over $500,000 a year playing in the WNBA. She's got.
First of all, nobody makes $500,000 a year playing in the WNBA. Yes, I'm sorry. You right, because they did the pay thing like a couple years. You're right. They did
that's not even the high end. That's the average of the WNBA player. She makes over $600,000, and telling how much money she already got. Her daddy played for the Chargers, so she grew up rich. So now she filing and all of that and doing whatever. And I'm saying, look at a lot of the people listening to Fox News and buying into all of this propaganda. They don't have any money. They're sleeping in their car.
What's the propaganda push? What's the propaganda?
Gas. They're paying $8 a gallon for gas, sleeping in their car. Dejanay is a multi-millionaire.
Who's sleeping in their car?
The MAGA people.
I don't think MAGA or liberal people are sleeping in their car.
MAGA is sleeping in their car. The gasoline. They've lost their house.
Where are you getting this from? Who's sleeping in their car? What do you mean?
The people who supported Trump, 20 months ago, have now, because of the economy, they're sleeping in their cars.
What's your basis? Is there a stat on that or something?
MAGA. You haven't listened to the MAGA broadcasters talk about it? The Nick Fuentes and all of them guys. You haven't been listening to them?
Why are you gonna? I thought you don't like. Why are you listening to them? Hey, I might see a clip from Nick on Twitter, but I'm not finna go listen to no Nick Fuentes podcast. I'm not listening to none of the MAGA podcasts. I don't fuck with none of them niggas. All right. The thing is, I'm just saying, based on what each party stands for, I take from what I can from both sides. But there's some people who are just totally on one side and don't even give a fuck about what the other party says. I think both has benefits. I think, again, my civil rights and liberties, I got to go with the liberal side because, except for the crime bill, but they're more about civil rights. But most of my life is business. So because most of my life is business, I have to lean towards the conservative side because I'm worried about taxes. I'm worried about the market. My life deals more business than civil rights on a daily basis.
I got you. And you probably look at it from a perspective, if you are efficient financially, civil rights is irrelevant because you always put yourself in a position where you don't need nothing.
That's why,
like you said, suing, people will know better than to mess with you because there'll be repercussions.
Yes, you hit it 100% on the nail.
Yeah, I got you. No, it makes total sense. 100% on the nose with that. But and I would hope you, brother, and I mean this, Ramil, I hope you would sit down and reflect on your belief that slavery was a choice.
You need to reflect. You invalidating Nat Turner.
No. I think who?
You.
I like Nat Turner.
So why you negating his choice?
He was a slave.
Exactly. And he said, and what happened when he said he wasn't going to be a slave no more?
Do you know why he turned though?
But he made the choice. He made the choice.
Hold on. But you know what happened to him though, right? You know,
yes.
kind whites allowed him to become preacher.
So I understand that.
Taught him the Bible. He could read.
Understand that.
And Nat Turner's, all of his stuff was because it was a hypocrisy. It was
why are you negating his choice?
No, it was a contradiction to the Bible. Nat Turner was.
It doesn't matter. It's a choice. Why are you negating the slave's choice?
In the Bible, he said, why are we doing people like this?
It doesn't matter. He made the choice. He said he made the choice of not being a slave. You are literally of the thousands of black people who said who led the slave revolts, who killed the slave master, who said they're not going to be slaves. You are literally devaluing the choice they made to not be a slave by saying slavery was not a choice. You're devaluing all of our black ancestors who had the testicular fortitude to say, fuck that, I ain't fit to be a slave. They made a choice, and you're trying to devalue the choice they made.
What would you do if you
at the hands?
Oh, no, hold up. Remember, if you woke up at 20 and you looked around and you realized you was a slave on a plantation, what would you do?
I don't know what I'd do.
Be serious.
I would be trying to plan. I'll be planning my way out.
Wait. Remember, all you know is that plantation and all these people. That's your family.
I would have been one of the black people trying to get free. I know that for a fact. Okay, whether it was through running away or whether it was buying my way or whether it was buying my way out.
Ramil, you would be running away from your family,
dude. A lot of them niggas ran away from their family. You got to run away from your family these days if we're going to hold you back. Ramil, you keep trying to explain to why the choice shouldn't be made.
Go to Philadelphia for what, Ramil? You can't. You're
trying to not get my ass beat and pick cotton all day.
Okay, you ain't gonna get. You're gonna be working, but to go to Philadelphia to do what? Okay, you free.
A lot of slaves did it. They went up there and they got jobs.
Ramil, now you got to pay for your rent or your room. Ramil, you got to pay.
They did it back in the day. They did it.
A lot of them couldn't do it. A lot of them went to Philadelphia and starved.
A lot of them went in there and got successful. It's the risk you take. You're going to sit on, there's a choice. Again, we're back to choices again. With you not acknowledging the choice, only thing you're acknowledging is the bad part of making the choice to say, I'm not going to be a slave, but you still not acknowledging the choices people had and that they actually took on. Some people were slaves for their whole life. Some people said, fuck that, I'm gonna buy my way out. Some people ran away. Some people killed the slave master. And a lot of them died trying to be free. Those were all choices.
And that's the worst thing you could do.
Yes, absolutely. But those are all choices.
No. If you on a plantation and you tell me, you say, Ramil, say me and 3 other dudes, platinum, you coming, me and 3 other dudes, we leaving up out of here. Are you gonna follow? And I said, I don't know. And then you say, hey, man, you got to let us know. I said, no, I'm going to stay. And you guys leave. But one of the guys said, hold up for a minute, Ramil. And you say, what? He says, hold up. And he run up in the plantation and he take the life of that. We're finished. We're finished. Now, y'all might go to freedom, but we are finished. The plantation, we're finished. When they find out that slave owner has lost his life, they're going to take that out on every slave on that plantation.
Understood. Everyone. But that's a choice. You keep talking about the consequences and not the choice.
How is it a choice if he does it and you know what,
it's a choice. Are they not a choice?
No, it's not a choice because you didn't do it.
You don't have a choice to run away or be a slave.
You stay on the plantation. One of the guys that's going with you, Ramil, takes the man's life and leaves. Now they're going to punish me. How is it a choice?
Because you had the choice to stay, leave, risk your life, be a good slave, go to the other plantation. I mean, dude, you had choices. Black people had choices back in the day. We just don't like the consequences of the choices.
Go
Nah,
ahead,
you're not
Jay.
too sharp, my brother, man. That's you're not even hearing what Platt's
You're not
saying.
even attacking the play. No, I don't need no ad hominems. Where am I wrong at?
Nah, first of all, you won't even listen to Platt when he's saying you didn't have a choice. You won't answer that. How did you have a choice, bro?
What about the slaves who ran away? Did they not make a choice to run away?
Did you not hear what he said? He said, how did he not have a choice when they were going to punish him for the others that had ran away?
Because again, the slaves who ran away,
Not
did they
again. You
not
only
make?
mentioned this one
Did they
time.
not make
See,
a
this is
choice?
what I like. This one
Did
I
they
like
not
hearing
make a
niggas like
choice?
you
You can't
talk.
even
Because
answer the
here's the
question.
thing.
Answer
You're
the
young,
question.
you don't
The
know
slaves,
shit, and all you're
nigga, I'm
gonna do is
almost
say,
40. What the fuck you talking about?
hear
I'm
me
almost
speak.
40,
I
nigga.
am Lord. Hear
You're
me
not even
speak.
answering the
Everything
question.
I say is correct. If you disagree with me, you're a fool.
Did I
Get your
say that?
stupid ass out of here.
Did I say that, nigga? That's you talking. Get your goof ass out of here, nigga. Sound like you just smoked a black, nigga. What you had on the porch, on the step, nigga? Get your ass out of here, nigga. You can't even answer the fucking question. The slaves who left the plantation, did they make a choice or not? Exactly,
did.
dog.
They did.
Thank you.
They did, but
Thank you.
Ramil, no,
Thank you.
Ramil.
That's all I'm saying. Thank
Not
you.
Look, not you, Ramil. You've matured, navigated as a man, past it. Me, I'm stuck. I don't know. I'm not. I don't know why you want to hang the liberal term, but I'm stuck. You're right. It's gonna be a minute before I can make it past slavery was a choice for me. It's gonna be a minute for me.
Okay, I get that, but Nat Turner made a choice, right?
Well, you got to understand.
He made a choice.
No.
He made a choice.
Actually, he didn't because he was a slave.
Yeah, exactly. He said he wasn't going to be a slave no more.
No. But he was a slave a long time.
Then he said, "I'm not going to do it no more." He made the choice to not be a slave.
But he didn't do it for freedom. He did it because he said it was.
It don't matter why he did it. He did it.
He said it goes against the Bible.
So he made the choice.
And I think his woman too. Now we going into, I know, Birth of a Nation, but I know the actual Nat Turner story. There is one of those out, the autobiography of him. But within Birth of a Nation, I think they raped his old lady. I think that had a lot to do with him changing.
Well, that should be even more of a reason why he made the choice.
He made a choice.
He did. You can mock all you want, nigga. You wrong. You ain't answer the question, nigga.
I don't know what's up with you, Jay.
I don't know what's up with that nigga. That nigga retarded. Nigga can't even formulate a full sentence.
Like, share, support, man. We dropped the join link. If you got something to add, you're welcome. If you have something positive to add, if you're on some, we gonna Harriet Tugman you up here if you come up here playing, bro. But Ramil, I'm gonna keep talking about that because I had a new awakening about Harriet Tugman. When I thought about it, I'm serious. I had a purview of, oh man, she's Underground Railroad, Harriet doing her thing. But then when it started sinking into me that some black people just didn't want to be free. And I said, well, I can disagree with them, but I don't know if I should take their life for that. Yeah, that bothered me on that one. I was like, I don't know about that, man.
Nigga, Harriet Tubman, if you have a nigga who's I'm scared.
No, you keep saying that. What I'm saying is you're getting that some kind of way they're going to drop a dime on her. I didn't say that. I said she would force them to leave with her. And she's talking about, they're saying they want to stay. Go and look. If you read Harriet Tubman, she said she was forcing people to come with her. And I said, I don't know about that.
How is a female forcing?
Harriet Tubman was excellent with the Underground Railroad, man.
I know she was, but how was she forcing somebody to go with her? She said, did she not say I would have freed more black people if they knew they were slaves? Didn't she say that?
That's the whole point. She was going into slave quarters. She went in some. Harriet Tubman was not camped out a mile and a half away from no plantation. Harriet Tubman was boots on the ground going into slave quarters, gathering people up, taking them to freedom, people in blankets.
Okay.
And then some of those people during that time would reconsider.
Okay, so what's the problem? What is the point
they would
that
pull out a pistol on them people, man? And they even go and look. They said a lot of the free blacks starved to death. Man, them people didn't have no way to make.
So you saying they were better off being slaves? Are you saying black people were better off as slaves?
The ones who wanted to go back were. The
Okay.
ones who wanted freedom, that
Then
was
you
the
can't
best thing
complain
for
about
them.
slavery ever again. You just said black people were better
Yeah,
off being slaves
I
than
don't know
going
about
for their freedom.
well, no, actually, if you really want to know slavery, there was rules with that. I cite the injustices of slavery.
But you just said some black people were better off being slaves. If you can't be on. It's
Well,
either
they were better off being slaves if they starved to death. A lot of the so-called free slaves did not get the freedom that they were looking for.
yes, and that is true. But a lot of them did.
But they were looking for it. The people who were ready to follow her wherever, whenever, however, wanted freedom. They didn't care. Wherever you want to go, we're going with you. There were people who would come with her. There were people she would bring who were on the fence, and then they would have second thoughts. And they thought about, hey, the plantation life, and I can't read, I can't write. My wife is back in the plantation. They wanted to go back. And she would pull out a pistol on them and threaten their lives. Now, look, that wasn't me.
They should have never left in the first place.
There you go. There you go.
If they felt like that, they should have never. Harriet Tubman, they should have never left with Harriet Tubman. Should have stayed their bitch ass on the plantation and not even wasted her time. I don't blame her. You used to a lot on the line back then. You know, black people trying to get trinkets. Oh, master, I know where they're going. You can't be. I don't blame her. Once you leave, you in it. I don't blame her for that because you a lot's on the line in that type of situation, man.
So you agree with it?
On that situation, yeah.
There you go. You see that? Bro, being a black person, bro, wow. And this was
we gotta stop being a black person, we gotta stop being so docile. Okay. Like that's what it comes down to. I mean, if you want to be a slave, clearly you're docile. If you saying a black person, if you saying a human is better off being a slave, that's a docile human. And that's why we get taken over so easily because we just so docile. That's not going to work if you want things to change.
Hold up. So are black men conquered, Ramil?
Yes.
Wow.
Right now in America, yes.
Black men are conquered. Wow. Wow. You know, that's coming from Cynthia G, Ramil.
Man, I don't give a fuck what Cynthia G. I don't give, man, come on.
That shit for 10 years.
Yeah, I agree with her on that specific note, right? Well, I think the reason why is because we do not own a significant portion of any wealth in America. We don't control and maintain any significant industries. We are literally workers. Now, I'm not, of course, there's bosses amongst black. There are some bosses amongst us, but I'm just saying, for the most part, we don't own any sort of significant piece of the pie in America. We still have not conquered anything, any industries in America. Most of us still are dependent on others for our survival. And so until that changes, we definitely are conquered. They just gave our amendment away, okay, to the fucking to illegals crossing the border. You know, so we don't even though they've been gave it away back in 1898 with a Juan versus Art case, but we literally have nothing except for the Constitution, and we got to fight for that. So that is a conquered people. We never bounce back. We never bounce back from being enslaved.
Wow, Ramil. Wow.
Why are you saying wow? This is oh my god.
Nah, man.
This is not even crazy.
It's hard to hear that because, and maybe no. Let me say this to you, Ramil. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're 100% right. It just, you gotta digest that, and it's like, wow, this man ain't got no problem saying slavery was a choice, and not only that,
I'm not the first to say that.
Not only that, blacks are conquered. So how do we change it? How do we change that?
I mean, I don't know if it could be changed, but ideally you would get some political power and then economic power behind that. I mean, you have to and then on top of that, get some judicial power as well. You have to, first of all, I don't think it's possible because it would have to be some sort of a critical mass of black people actually plotting this out, like other groups of people, like other powerful groups. They plot these their power moves out thousands of years in advance. I don't know if we're even capable of doing that. All right, but if we were to do that, we'll have to infiltrate positions in this society, high ranking positions, judges, federal judges, politicians, business, titans of industry. There's so much shit that got to be done. I just don't think it's possible. That's why I just live my life. I've ran all this through my head, and I just don't think, I don't know if we're capable. I think we're in the position that we're supposed to be, because we still have enough freedom so that we just can do whatever we want, but we don't actually go for power. And I think the system likes that. And I don't think we even, I mean, to gear up for that fight, I don't know if black people can do that. I'm just not sure.
So you choosing to be conquered, Ramil?
Yeah, I am, because I had the other option I have is to end my life.
Wow.
So I choose to live my life as a conquered black person in America. Now, I still have personal freedoms. I got personal freedoms that afford me to not, have to deal with all the bullshit. Okay, I'm insulated. All right, I don't have to work for nobody. Okay, I don't have to deal with the daily toils of the rat race. All right, I don't have to listen to anybody. But I know, as a whole, I'm still black, and us as black people, they put the immigrants over us. Okay, the immigrants have a higher position in society over us. They're passing laws and giving them money, all type of shit, and we still at the bottom.
But Ramil, you say that, but black people don't have anything. What I'm saying is, black people don't have the political power to control that. And then, but you blame them for, they put the immigrants over us. That's up to them. They choose who they want to benefit. America chooses.
Who is they?
America chooses.
It's not America. It's the lawmakers. It's the legislators. Exactly.
The lawmakers choose who they want to receive benefits.
Okay.
And how they want them distributed.
It could be more black lawmakers. It could be more pro-black lawmakers.
You cannot blame black people for the immigrant being a favorite class, because black people,
I didn't say anything about, I said they. The only thing I blame black people for is not taking the advantage of America as it's offered. That's what I blame us for. We let everybody run over us. We don't use this system, this corporate system, to benefit us. We always on everybody else's dick, helping out them instead of helping our own. And until that's going to change, which I don't think it will, then this is how it's going to be. But this is the situation we got ourselves in. This is not anybody else's doing.
Do you think that, because there's a guy writing a book called Slavery Was a Choice. He's a hardcore conservative. Do you think that that's going to be good for our history or whatever, black history?
Any book that's yeah, I do. I mean, if people buy it, I think more literature needs to come out of exposing our faults instead of always wanting to blaming whites and blaming everybody else for the decisions that we had a hand in. That we had a choice when it comes to slavery. We just chose the more comfortable option. I ain't saying it's right or wrong, but the other choice was to be a whole bunch of Nat Turners.
I say it's wrong, though. I'd say it's wrong.
You say it's wrong that slavery, the choice we made was wrong?
I say that slavery as a choice is wrong. And I say that when you hold a gun to someone's head, it's wrong. That's wrong. Slavery, we were under threat of losing our lives. We were under tyranny. That's wrong.
According to who?
According to me, according to the world.
Because tyranny,
morality, you have right and wrong. When you say, hold up, the Bible, when you say the Bible, according to the tenets of the Bible, it was wrong.
But humanity has been based on conquering and enslaving since the beginning of time, even to this day. Even black people had slaves. You know, black people in Africa used to enslave the Caucasians. Are you aware of that?
Where?
See, in North Africa.
Ramil, you find.
Do I gotta teach you some more history, man?
Hold up. Ramil, you find a microscopic.
It's not micro. It was thousands of years.
No, it wasn't. Ramil, no.
Yes, it was. Oh my God.
Caucasians don't make good slaves.
Dude. Oh my
What were
God.
they
Yes.
doing? What were they doing? And they didn't do it because they was white. No, they didn't base it off no skin color.
Dude. The Slavs. What do you think Slavic? The word slave comes from the word Slavic. It comes from the Slavs, man. Dog, Platinum, we got to look at this. We got to get the history.
No. It wasn't. But you're saying that they were enslaved by blacks, and they weren't.
Yes, they were. The Moors had white slaves. The Moors ran Europe for almost 1,000 years.
Okay, you would have to say what's a Moor because that oscillates.
A black person from Berber from North Africa.
No, you just said no, it's not. More, it depends on who is writing the history. More changes. Moors can be Spanish.
They were black Spaniards.
Hold up. They're not what you think they are. That's what I'm saying. You
yes,
can't
they
say
are.
more. It's just like when you go into the Bible and you say Philistine. Okay, well, who is that? They don't know. You can't pinpoint who exactly they're talking about.
The Moors literally came from North and West Africa.
Them people, look, they got you, Bramil. They got you.
That is not we got who?
I heard that door knock. They them laws got you.
Hell no, that's probably my DoorDash. Give me a second.
Nah, man. Only Black history, bro, is toyed with and played. And we're talking about DJ. We're talking about what happened with the foul on Sophie Cunningham. We're talking about Fox News. We're talking about people saying it's a race war. We're talking about a decapitation.
All right, so platinum.
Exaggeration. Hold on. We're talking about extreme exaggeration. We're talking about Fox News. Fox News letting the guy get up there, a white guy, say he don't care about no flagrant 2. He don't care about no foul. The way things have been constructed, he wants to see her suspended for the whole year. We're talking about lawsuit. We're talking about, hey, man, you can't do people that way. Hey, man, what's wrong with you? If they was to kick her out the league, they would get sued. Those are the rules, and it's discriminatory. But she's black. You want to Jim Crow the WNBA, so you can have rules against the black players got rules, the white players, and the black players can't foul the white players because you want to Jim Crow the WNBA. And if you had a problem with that foul, you're a racist. Give a fuck. I'm sitting up. You're right, Ramil. It's time we stop playing around with it. You got a problem with, damn, I forgot it. Dejanay. You got a problem with Dejanay fouling Sophie. You got a problem with that? You're a fucking racist. You're right. We got to stop pitter-pattering around the point. That was nothing but a basketball foul. So get off your bullshit. You ain't nothing special. If you bring your ass into the hole, you're going to get your ass cuffed. Shoot the jumper.
What about Caitlin Clark being suspended?
They rescinded that.
They did? Okay.
She did bump that official, though.
No, I ain't even trying. I don't even fuck, dog. Come on now.
Look, you watch WNBA. You don't watch.
Bruh, I saw that shit on Twitter. I ain't even a pro Caitlin. I don't even fuck with the WNBA, nigga. But I saw that shit on, bro. First of all, the foul, it is what it is.
Ramil,
bro, shit, that was an act. Come on, man. That bitch was.
Ramil, you can't accidentally.
You got me fucking caping for Caitlin Clark. I saw that clip. That bitch ran into that ref on accident. Oh my God, I hate doing this, bro.
Ramil,
I seen that clip, bro.
Ramil, you can't hit the official. Even
that was an accident, nigga.
You can't accidentally hit the official,
bro. That wasn't. Then why they rescinded?
Because she's Caitlin Clark.
No, because that was a bullshit call. What about your boy Obama?
Ramil, if you was the official, if you was the referee, if you were the referee, Ramil, and somebody ran into you, and you know that's in the rule, they can't.
That was an accident, bro. That was an accident.
Hold up, that's how you would look at it. It's an accident.
Yes.
Okay, well, we're just different people, man.
Now, what about your boy Obama all on Caitlin Clark's dick? Oh, don't worry about it, baby.
Hold up, you got it wrong, bro. You got his
He was
back.
all on that bitch dick. He walked into the what's up,
First of all,
baby?
Caitlin
Oh, there it
Clark
is right there.
a
Exactly.
woman.
There it is right there. Yo, they was all smiling and all motherfucking.
Hold on. Was you blaming Obama? That's her.
I'm not
on
blaming
Obama.
I'm just no. Obama was on her dick. That nigga was.
Get the
That
fuck
nigga
outta here.
That nigga walked into the room. Hey, don't worry about it. They're just. It's a lot of noise. Bitch, nigga was giving her advice and giving her pep talks and
Was
shit.
she listening?
Yes.
Okay, Megyn Kelly has done stream after
Nah,
stream.
nigga, your boy Obama was on that. So you got
Megyn
to rap with Obama. Obama says she cool.
Conservative media, Ben Shapiro, Megyn Kelly, Jason Whitlock has done stream after stream after stream about Caitlin Clark, how she's being mistreated in the WNBA.
Obama agrees.
Look at who she's hanging out with.
Yeah, she agrees. Is that Obama agrees? Exactly. Nigga walked into the room like, oh, don't worry, come here, baby. Consoled her and everything. It's all good, man. Don't worry about them dumb niggas.
Now on that one, we different people.
Hold on, what did Obama do when he walked in the room?
Well, no, man, I don't think
man, you saw it. He was all on her dick.
I don't think Caitlin is a very attractive woman, but Caitlin is not a bad.
I'm not talking about attractiveness. I'm talking about he was on her dick.
Down that rabbit hole. I mean, Caitlin ain't bad. So
I'm not talking about attractiveness.
No, he was saying, "Come on, baby." So I mean, like, hey, why not?
I was being, you know what I mean. He was all on her. It's all good. Don't worry about them. They just giving a noise. It's just noise, baby. Don't worry about it. You know, he was over there fucking sweet pep talking to her, telling her.
Okay, let me ask you this: what if she?
So he agrees with so Obama agrees with the conservatives because obviously he was telling her, "Don't worry about all the noise."
Wait a minute, Ramil. What if today is Monday? What if today talk to her people, talk to the WNBA, and she said during her next press conference when she's talking about the game, she says, "I would love to meet President Trump, and if it's possible, Melania too." She said, I just want to meet him, maybe have dinner with him. And hold up, you trying to tell me that come Saturday, Trump won't be at Trump won't cancel presidential things so he can have a dinner?
Knowing Trump, he probably won't. Shit.
No, yes, he would. Nah, bro.
That nigga, bro, he not like
now.
Bro, you think, bro, that nigga Trump don't give a fuck about that shit?
Yes, he do give a fuck about Caitlin Clark.
What has he said about Caitlin Clark? I ain't heard him say one word.
That's 80% of his base.
No, I said, what did Trump say about her?
He ain't say nothing about her.
He ain't said a goddamn thing about that bitch. She don't give a fuck. Obama care about her more than Trump do.
His administration has talked about.
Nigga, ain't nobody say. Trump ain't said not one word about that bitch.
News talks about her.
Trump ain't said one word about that bitch.
He ain't, bro. You tripping, bro.
What did Trump say about Caitlin Clark? Not a goddamn thing.
I ain't never heard nothing. I ain't gonna.
He ain't said not one thing.
Okay, she liked Taylor Swift. I think she went to the wedding. What about Taylor Swift? Has Trump talked about Taylor Swift?
Yes, he has. He's talked about Taylor Swift. Yes, but not Caitlin Clark. You moving the goalposts.
Yeah, I ain't never heard.
With Trump, so you don't think Trump would have dinner with her?
I don't think he's gonna cancel a dinner on Saturday to have dinner with Caitlin Clark, especially after she just been hugging on Obama and shit. He probably really gonna, you know how petty that nigga is. If Trump really gonna say fuck that, yeah. if she see the picture with her and Obama, she gonna be like,
he ain't
oh word, he ain't gonna let you go back and forth like that.
This picture speak 1,000 words, boy.
Well, no, I put
matter of fact, Trump probably never see her in life because of this. For real,
I think she's a Democrat.
She probably is.
But go ahead, Joey. Welcome, Joey.
What's up, Pat? What's up, Real? Yeah, I think it's time for Caitlin to take her talent somewhere else. The WNBA sucks, cuz I'm sorry. She need to go somewhere else, my honest opinion. Like, after the games I just watched, I don't see why anybody even need to be like going at her, period. That's just my opinion, Platt, and I don't even cape for it. But I just think that the WNBA is nothing exciting anymore, like, to me, my honest opinion.
What about the foul? Did you see the foul, Joey?
I seen the foul.
Just a regular foul, right?
To me, it wasn't that deep.
Okay.
I seen worse, way worse. And I'm a Platt now. Remember the last time we was up here?
Wait, Platt, you said that was a regular foul? Come on, man.
Regular foul.
Y'all gotta stop getting blinded by the blackness. Y'all getting blinded by our blackness, bro. That foul was fucking egregious.
No,
it wasn't.
I seen
Ramil.
worse.
That foul, and I'm not
doing-
even capable. I don't give a fuck about no white bitch, but that foul, come on, man. That was if that happened in the NBA. If motherfucking let's say Jalen Brunson was going up for a layup and LeBron came and did that shit to him, that would be a suspension. If that happened in the NBA, that would be a suspension.
It probably
Ramil, what's that brother? LeBron hit him in the head. And he had that. They had security out there. They had all the people. You know, he was trying to rush LeBron.
Yeah, bro. And it probably would have been a fight too. If that happened in the NBA, nigga, them niggas would have been fighting, dog.
Yeah, they don't do that in the NBA.
Come on, man. Let's be real, man.
We can't say that because Draymond. You look at what Draymond was doing out there. He did some wild shit,
And he got suspended. He got tech
suspended
every
out of
time.
Most of them.
Yes.
Not all of them though.
That's in the NBA. That foul where you grab a motherfucking neck. That's a suspension off rip. Come on, man. Let's be real.
Unless you
Hold on.
flop with it, then it definitely.
How come Caitlyn can't be a liberal though? Why can't she be a liberal? Hold up. All she does is play basketball. So the white conservative or the mega crowd adopted her. She didn't adopt them. She's a liberal. Why can't she be a liberal?
Why can't she be? I mean,
Yeah.
she can be. I mean, for what I know, she ain't licking on other chicks, so that's probably why they think
She's
that.
a straight white woman from Iowa. She ain't did nothing. She trying to fit into the WNBA, and she likes Obama. So what's wrong with that?
Damn, they said stop trying to make her conservative. I mean, listen, I don't get it.
Yeah, and that was a regular foul. Joey, listen to me, Joey.
I seen worse.
If somebody get fouled like that, Joey, and you get in your feelings about it, you need to take some time out and think about the way you look at the world. That was a foul.
Plant.
That's all it
I ain't gonna
was.
say I ain't gonna get my feelings. I'm definitely gonna jump up and try to swim.
Well, no, I ain't saying nobody did that to you. I'm saying that was a
That-
woman's foul. That was a foul. I saw a foul. Everybody else saw a decapitation.
You ever hoop platinum?
Huh?
If you were playing basketball platinum and you went up for a layup and somebody did that shit to you, on God, you're gonna be ready to fight.
Well, they
Hell
wouldn't
yeah.
do that to
I'm
me because
definitely
I'm not very
myself.
good at basketball.
But I'm just saying, if you were so happy,
Ramil, they probably wouldn't even guard me because they say he ain't gonna make the shot.
bro, if
Nah.
you went up for a layup and you went up for a layup mid-air and somebody grabbed your neck like that, on God, you're gonna be ready to fucking fight. In the NBA,
Well,
it's a suspension.
No, I would fight, but I wouldn't. I don't play basketball like that. But I'm saying, yeah, you're right. If somebody came down across my head, yeah, I would.
Come
fight.
on, so what are we saying? In the NBA, that's a suspension. So what are we saying?
There ain't no well, I don't know about.
That's a
I don't know.
suspension.
You said NBA. In the WNBA, it's not a suspension. It's a foul. It's a flagrant too. And they got clips of Caitlyn doing that to other basketball players, and she only got a foul for that.
There's no clip of her doing that shit.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
I can show you. Well, I ain't gonna show
Pull
you
it up.
that WNBA stuff.
I promise you, ain't no clip of that type of that. Matter of fact, that's the only time that foul was. Dude, I can't believe because this is the thing, man. It's like sometimes we just want to be on a black person's side just because they black, but sometimes that can like alter your judgment a little bit. We just came to the conclusion that in NBA, you're going to face consequences for that. In the street ball or pickup ball, it's going to be a fight. But all of a sudden, you're trying to excuse it because a black bitch did it to a white bitch to show your loyalty to blacks. And that's just not that's not logical because that's not.
Who's trying to excuse it? She got suspended, Ramil.
You are excusing about saying it was a regular foul.
Not suspended. She got ejected and fined.
Okay, so why are you saying it's just a foul?
It's a flagrant too, Ramil.
That's not just a foul. I wish somebody would come across my head. I wish I would be going up for a layup and the nigga come across my head. Nigga, game over, nigga. We gotta handle this right now.
Oh man, Ramil, this is women's basketball. They foul a lot in that. Ramil, they don't even call. Ramil, if they called all the fouls in a WNBA game, you wouldn't have any players on the floor.
Bro, that's either lead if they call all the fouls. I understand that, but that coming across the neck, head type shit, that was some. I seen that shit on Twitter, man. That's how I know about. That shit. I remember looking at this and I was like, man, what the fuck? And I don't even watch women's basketball, but that shit was just like, come on now. If that would have happened in the NBA, you probably gonna get a fine.
I might have seen it from a different. I ain't look at it as.
Hold on. Should she be suspended Ramil? Say 4 games, 5 games?
That's probably a game suspension.
Wow, that's right. Okay, now you know that goes against the CBA, right?
It depends. I don't know. Does it?
Yeah, they have a collective.
You got the agreement? I don't know. You can't get suspended.
I'm saying to you right now, because it's a league. Ramil, you be in those law spaces.
You can be suspended under
Ramil,
CBA.
No, you can't. Ramil,
How do NBA players get suspended?
You keep saying NBA. It's the WNBA.
So no WNBA players ever been suspended?
They have been suspended, but not for what she's done.
I don't know. I'm not educated enough on the CBA. I put it like that.
No, you are. What she did is never. We haven't seen that before.
Yeah, hold up. Yes, we have. I can show you.
Okay, let me. I know the video. I know what you're talking about.
Basketball players get clothesline all the time trying to make that left. They get free. You coming from behind. You hook them. Now, do people do it on purpose? Yes.
Now, can I tell you the difference? Can I tell you the difference between what she did and what basketball players do? If you look at her video, basketball players try to get maximum extension because you're trying to get to the ball. If you're not trying to get to the ball, then you're trying to hit somebody and assault them. So what she did was she jumped with 2 hands. That is not maximum extension. She jumped with 2 hands after Sophie had already gotten in the air. So she wasn't motivated to try to get to the ball. She wasn't motivated to reach up with 1 hand and get maximum extension and try to get this block, trying to smack that off the backboard. Nah, that's not what she did. She jumped with 2 hands. Look at the video. She jumped with 2 hands.
Uh-huh.
When Caitlin did it, now let's talk about when Caitlin did it. When Caitlin did it, and Sophie has done it too. I think Sophie might have did it last year. I think Caitlin might have did it either the beginning of the season last year or the year before that. Back when the league was about physicality. Remember they were about assaulting everybody? They were all assaulting each other, to try to be able to assault Caitlin more. Angel Reese, one of the black chicks slammed her on her hip. Like she almost broke her hip. I'm watching the game like, yo, I'm not trying to see this. What are you doing? So that was back when the whole quote unquote physicality of the game, it was going to be physicality. But now they're actually trying to have some type of freedom of movement and actually have a basketball game. It's totally different when Sophie did it and when Caitlin did it because those were under different rules.
So hold up.
These rules are.
Wait a minute, Dre. So Dejanay should be suspended, say, for a couple of games.
I think when she went to the locker room, they should have had the police meet her in there and take her down to the police station.
Wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
What?
So she should have been
Now,
arrested.
let me tell you, because I'm going to tell you what, right? Now, this is really what I was thinking.
Dre. No.
Yeah.
I can't go that far, dog. Niggas getting arrested. Come on, man.
Now, but think about it. Because of what everybody.
Come on, man. I don't think nobody should go to jail because of that, but
Come on, bro.
Because of what everybody on this joint would have did this. Y'all would have got up and tried to beat the shit out of somebody who did that to you, and you would have been so angry that it would have looked like your fight game would have looked sloppy because that's how angry you would have been.
Right, she did get up, and they held her teammates held her back. She did get up and try to fight. She didn't really try to swing, which I think look. First of all,
it's totally different.
No. Hold on. Let's talk about that for a minute. First of all, Sophie did get up. Sophie 6'1". She looks. She's probably 6'1", 130. She's slender, but she is an enforcer. She is an enforcer. She'll foul and stuff. But Dejanay, I don't know about that, man. I don't know about going after Dejanay. Dejanay's sort of a thug.
She did.
Sort
that
of a thug, bro. So I'm saying to try to square up with Dejanay, and I think Sophie knows that's a mistake. So they grabbed her arms and she got out of it. You talking about scrap? Sophie scrap. She wants scrap.
Sophie's a black belt. The last bigger black chick she got into it with, she put her in a head hole and threw her off so the girl couldn't fight. The girl wanted to fight her, but then she got up and put her in a headlock, and the girl couldn't fight her. She didn't know what to do. She's a black belt for real.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know she was a black belt.
It was a black chick. Sophie did the girl dirty. It was kind of one of these moves. Like the girl was going to the rim, had Sophie beat, and then Sophie did something. Like I think she might have did this type of move on her. So the black chick got up, and then Sophie put her in a headlock. Not the typical headlock we see, but it's a martial arts headlock. And it makes it so the person can't do you got full control over their body.
Yeah, it's just a headlock. Yeah, but my thing is, like, it wasn't that serious, Platt, to me. But when Caitlyn ran to the breath, that wasn't that serious. Like, everybody making things a little bit too serious. Like, let them ball. Let them play ball.
Hey, yo, the girl mouth was bleeding.
Man, listen,
hey, yo, I would have got up and...
Man, listen.
I would have got up and punched her in the face. I would have got up and punched her in the face about 3 times, and then I would have went to the locker room. I'd have went to the locker room, changed my clothes, got in the whip, and went to the crib. Yes. Yes. I would have got suspended, and I would have got arrested because I would have closed fish.
Dre, you can't on one side of the fence want her to be arrested for a basketball move, but you are basically up here talking about committing a crime.
It's not a basketball move. That was not a basketball move. Jumping with 2 hands. No. Jumping with 2 hands and not making an attempt to.
That's a flagrant too.
Not, and then she has a history of being an idiot like this. Hey yo,
you got 2 hands up when you play defense. That means you're not trying to foul. But the way she did it was like she tried to come down on her when she did it. That's why it became a flagrant. I know about basketball, so I see what she was trying to do. She had her hands up flat because she didn't want to cause the conflict of her going to the basket. But then when she did down, she came down on it. Yes, but
it's a flagrant. It's a flagrant too. It's a flagrant too because she pulled her arm back and swung it through her. It's not a flagrant two because it looked crazy, but she was going for the ball, but it looked crazy. No. She pulled her arm back and then swung through her head. She didn't bump her head hard with her elbow and the bottom of your forearm, bump her head hard. That's not what happened. She pulled her, and this is the league is saying this.
No, Dre, why you have a problem with it? You saw a black girl hit another white girl.
No,
it was
I saw an arm.
Wait a minute. It was a flagrant two, right? It's certainly nothing that people pay to go see. She got ejected from the game. Why do you have a problem with it? You want to see her punished? She was already punished. She was ejected. Why you want to see more things happen to her?
She's purposely assaulting players during games that could seriously injure them. Another player's feet come out and they head would have hit the floor. And she's doing this on purpose. She's swinging through people's faces.
Hold on, Dre. So should they have special rules? Maybe for like Dejanay and certain players, the thugs. Should they have rules?
I don't know why they let Dejanay do this.
Hold on, Dre. Dre. Why are people afraid to just speak their mind? Now, Ramil said slavery was a choice and all that stuff. How come you can't speak your mind? Don't you think we need special rules for these thug players, the Dejanays and the others? Who, hey, man, players.
I don't even. Not all that special rules. Not all that food. We just gonna blow the whistle. We're just gonna blow the whistle. And if you swing through somebody's face, we're gonna figure out whether you need to be arrested or not.
You wanted her in handcuffs. That's what you just said.
I'm telling you, I'm speaking to that right now. The handcuff part. If you swing through somebody's face, we're gonna figure out whether you need to be in handcuffs or not. Other than that, we're blowing the whistle.
No, but that happens though, Dre. Even in basketball sometimes.
It happens when you're going for the ball. That was not a basketball play she was doing. She was not trying to block the ball.
Even when you go
she can't. She can't. No, you're talking about somebody who go up and get busy. No, she can't jump. There's not a person who says, I'm about to go up and get that. I'm about to go up and get that. No, she's not. If you want to, okay, I feel like this. Somebody who could really jump where it would make sense is like Michaela Timsey.
She can't jump.
She can really get up.
So I get what you're saying because her abilities to not get up like that. You looking at it like she basically was playing bully ball. Like her intentions was to mess people up.
No. But Joey, she does. No. Dejanay, a bunch of them.
She played
Yeah,
rough.
Joey, a lot of them, if they didn't do it, they wouldn't have a job. A lot
And I
of them do
understand,
that. They're just out. They're just like what Bill Lambier. They like these guys
ooh,
who have very limited talent, but they make it in the man. You know, look how much money they make. Yeah, they'll go out there. They're not afraid. They're not afraid of these other players. And then they go where they start becoming bullies. They start starting fights. It ain't
they
about
play rough.
yeah, and that's how she does. She always does that.
And that's kind of like an intimidation thing. Like, you bring it ahead, I'm just know. But that could cause her position too. Like, you keep doing that, the league is going, like they doing right now. Like, they gonna get with her. She gonna cool out, but she gonna keep
And she's
doing it.
such an idiot. She's one of like the only 12 players in the whole league that can really play basketball. Like, why not play basketball and make it a game? You know how like
Yeah.
Kayla be trying to do sometimes? Like, she be trying to, like, when she talking trash, it ain't like, fuck you, bitch. Like, nah, she's trying to, like, let's get it going. Like, come on, we gonna
No,
play,
you're right.
man.
No,
Why don't she
Dre,
why don't she just do that?
you're right. No, Dre, you're right. And you're right. She one of those players, if they would just focus on the craft and get the BS away, they'd be a good player.
But you gotta understand too.
Yeah, no, like me, you, anybody up here on the chat. She could take us off the dribble in a minute, man. That chick can hoop.
We gotta understand that.
Yeah, she can beat all of us. We'd be throwing up on the court if we play her 1-on-1.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. So why don't you just stick to that?
ass.
You're right. Why
Look
don't
at
you
the
stick to
ball.
that? You're right. No, he's right. I don't know. Now on that Dre, I don't know. But I don't know why she don't want to just stick to that. She wants to get into the bullshit. I don't.
It don't make any sense.
But I don't think she should be in handcuffs, though, brother. We can't Jim Crow the WNBA, brother.
She's a repeat offender.
If it happened off the court, she got to keep getting fined, right? We ain't gonna lock her up, no, bro. I see what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Like, you tired of.
We need to talk. I need the police here. We're gonna talk about it. Her, and the staff and the police. I'm not saying she's going to jail, but that needs to be something that's on the table.
Damn.
You being ridiculous.
Somebody need to get her together. She's ridiculous. Somebody need to get her together. Like, yo, play ball. Like, you nice. Play ball, yo. Like, you want to play ball?
It's called coaches, not police.
I think he trying to enforce her to act. So I guess Dre, on the other hand, is like, if you up here playing like that, you gonna get fined, and then you might be going to jail for assault. But they ain't gonna let that happen.
Hold on. Have you guys ever dated aggressive women like that?
Yes. What?
Okay. They be getting in fight. No. They regular relationship, but you notice, like, goddamn, like,
just aggressive.
She just be getting in this shit, and she be on social media, be like, goddamn, she be talking shit to women, shit that you be like, where this come from? This ain't the person I'm dating.
Listen to me. I've dated
but
plenty of aggressive women. They know when to stop being aggressive. Don't get it twisted. So that's why I can kind of agree with Drake. You lay some rules down, that aggressive shit go out the door. So 1 minute they can be acting like this towards you, but the next minute you put some ground rules down. All right, I ain't with the domestic. I'm gonna just let it be clear, because I know people like to clip people. You talking about, he talking about beating women. No. But you get aggressive back, that ass gonna straighten up. Trust me, I've seen.
No, man, I've dated women, and I've seen their social media, and I've seen what they be doing. And then when I see them again, I know I got to be careful with that. I'll be like, so what's going on with this? That bitch. Oh,
yeah, like, I know what you're talking about.
Like,
them type of chicks have behavioral problems, man. That's not like, and it's gonna come to you. Like, she's had a behavior problem since she was in elementary school. Like, the type of chick, when you pull up to this gas station, she about to run in there right quick, and then when she come out, she said she was in there arguing with somebody. God damn. Like, that's a girl with a behavior problem, yo.
Hold on. I had a chick come by the house. She had a busted lip. Her knee was messed up. Her hair was messed up. And I said, what the fuck?
Whoop their ass.
She said, I just got in a fight. I said, what? No, I'm saying I'm trying to process that. I said, what? She said, I ran into this girl at the gas station and she been online talking shit. And I said, so you got in a fight with her? She said, yeah.
How old
I
was she,
said,
bro?
God. No. I said, man, wow. It was just like
How,
that. Huh? Just
what age?
How old was she, Plant?
Yeah, how old was she?
30, 31.
See, that's too old to be still
That's
out
too
here
old.
fight. Like, once you hit past, I give at least your 25-ish. When you get older, you should be out here fighting with black eyes and busted up lips and patches in your head. Remember we was up here talking to Toilet? Like, Toilet, what are you doing? Like, chicks out here fighting at a certain age that, yeah, like my man Dre just said, she's uncouth. What am I can't go out with a chick that always want to fight other chicks or talking crazy. That's going to get crazy out there.
That shit corny. You can't even chill out. Like you watching the vibe of the scene, but then you also gotta watch her and make sure she ain't getting into nothing.
You say one wrong thing, she turned into the Incredible Hulk. She all like I can't deal with that.
I think Dejanay, I don't know if she bi or whatever. I think she's like, I think any man who dates her, you're gonna have to do something with that attitude.
It's too late, yo. You can't change it. It's too late, man.
You go to the steakhouse. Hold up, you go to the steakhouse, and then like you waiting on your food. Next thing you know, you see the police, and then you walk around the corner and she cuffed up. You be like, what?
Oh, what? Yo, man, I should have brought a different broad. I'm trying to eat and have a good time with you. I can't even do that.
Now, with about an hour later, you be home. And you see, I took the food home. What happened? She said, well, I met this bitch was talking shit. And I went upside her head. You be like, okay.
No, they be like, this bitch was staring at me. And then I went upside her head like, God dang.
Yeah, that's what a lot like me, a lot of dudes, we don't want that. So I wouldn't be dealing with her. Said, nah, I don't want to deal with that foolishness.
No, but a lot of niggas.
I'm gonna tell you, let me tell you a secret. One, I got real quick. Them girls got the best head.
I was just about to say that. Why did I just about to say, hey, the crazy thing is,
their head is vicious.
The first thing niggas gonna say because she's acting rambunctious, she acting crazy, she don't know how to act out in public, she's disrespectful. The first thing niggas be like, yo, why you still dealing with a chick? Man, her head, man, that coochie crazy. I got a homie like that, Plant. His girl be wildin'. And I'll be like, bro, why you still doing? Yo, that got guap, that head.
I'm trying to tell you.
That throwback be crazy. I'm like, bro, come on, man. You willing to risk your freedom for this?
So they be gobbling niggas up.
Yeah,
oh my God. They crazy. Like they crazy with like everything is like level 10 with them. Like they in the store, they take a girl looking at them, they go level 10. When it's time to get it in, and she about to give you that top, she gonna give you a 10. It's gonna be crazy.
Wow.
Look at it.
No, I'm with that though. I'm with that.
So you see how you gotta figure out, you gotta babysit her when you with her. If y'all go out, you gotta like babysit her, try to keep smoothing shit over. Every time she say somebody staring at her or this and that, this you gotta keep like, nah, we about to just chill. Come on. Yo, well, listen to the comedian. The next one coming out, that's the one. After he the best one. Like you gotta like keep roping her in because when you get home, though, you might sleep for about 20 minutes that night.
So it's like you become the woman, damn near. You trying to
soften. No, you don't become you don't become the woman. You become her psychiatrist, not her therapist. Her psychiatrist.
But after a couple of no, let's be for real. After about I wouldn't even say that. After about a month of that, she gobbling and all that, you still gonna be like, man, it ain't worth. Because it kills the mood. So every time I go somewhere, she in somebody's face, and she got this aggressive streak in her. And I can only speak for me. I don't like women like that. No, I get it. They're like that. But if they don't change, I don't want to be around them because I don't like my mood changing. I actually like having fun and being in calm places. I don't like if every time we go somewhere, she talking shit. I don't like that.
Real shit, but I went out with a chick
Yeah.
like that one time. Like we went to Benihana's, right, but and just because she said she didn't want eggs in her rice, she made a
Yep. There
whole
you go.
scene at the table.
Whole scene. Whole scene.
I ain't eating this. I can't eat this, right? I'm like, yo, baby,
Whole scene.
chill. What are we doing? It's because you know you sitting amongst other people and she up here making a scene at the chef talking about, I told you I ain't want no eggs in my right. I said, yo, we out of here, yo. Got my jacket, got my keys, start my shit up. Yo, we out of here. She talking about, why I be leaving? I'm hungry. You about to eat the fuck whatever's in your house. Because you ain't about to be with me screaming at a table with grown people, acting like a child. Like, no. That right there, Platt, that speaks volumes to most men too. Because most guys will let their chick act a fool out in public. I've seen plenty of guys, and I'm like, yo, check your shorty. Yo, why she out here wilding like this? Like, that's a representation of you.
Yep. But it's rough, man. When you get home, she could put both her legs behind her behind. Like it was nothing.
Yeah, they got you, bro. You
Who
bored
she get?
out, but they got you, bro. See,
Like,
these women.
but you
That's
can't.
what,
But you
no,
can't even.
no,
You can't.
a lot of you niggas. These women got you, bro.
Yeah, they do got him, right?
They pull her legs behind. She give you the head. You niggas is puppets, bro.
I'm trying to tell you what it is.
And the
Because when
I
you
legs
think about it,
know.
when you think about like a woman and a woman's worth, all we really want from a
No,
woman is
not every.
companionship.
No, don't do that.
And,
Not
and
everybody. No, don't
Here
do
we
that.
go.
Everybody ain't weak for bitches, bro. Not everybody. You are, but not everybody.
no, 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 no. I'm not weak for a bitch. I'm
Yes, you
weak for some.
are.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm weak for some good ass head. That's what I'm weak
I
for.
know. There you
But
go. There you go.
I'm gonna tell you, I keep it a buck, man.
You keeping it real. Because I got homies that talk just like you, Platt. And I be like,
You could lead
this
it. Like it could
the head
explode. The
that
relationship
crazy?
explode. Yeah,
You gotta
be that
elevate
crazy.
though. As a man, you gotta step up, and then you gotta deal with women who good at that, but also they know how to behave themselves.
Now, in the back of your mind, you'd be like, "Yo, I'm gonna get her to act right, man. I just gotta work with her a little bit longer. I just
I
gotta."
gotta work with her. Damn, boy.
Yeah.
I can't
They
do
got
that,
you, bro.
man.
They got you.
Yeah, she out of pocket, and you up here thinking, man, she got some good head. I'm gonna get some head later. I ain't even worrying about her snapping on everybody and trying to fight other people and about to get us locked up. Like, no, nigga, what? Ain't no
But
head
back
like
to
that.
Hold
Dejaneo.
on, hold on. Sometimes you actually be hungry though. No, I'm being some real, not on some chauvinistic macho shit. I mean, like you come home from work and you seriously are hungry. You want food to be cooked. Say you got some chicken, you want that
She
shit
do
thawed.
that.
Wait a minute,
Yeah,
you
she do that.
no. You want it thawed and you want it floured and you want it fried and you want it right there available for you. And then you get there and that shit's still frozen. And then you say, yeah, you can go Uber. But what I'm saying, you talking about some head. She talking about give you some head. You're like, hey man, wait a minute. I have to eat.
No, okay,
I have
listen.
to eat. Wait a minute. Wait a
I
minute.
thought
I gotta go to work. I have to do these things so we can maintain this lifestyle. I don't need you grabbing at my zipper. I don't need that. That's what I'm saying. But I know a lot of you niggas, you're not used to it, and y'all cave in. And that's fine, bro. So, and that's why she knows she can act a goddamn fool with you. She can get you kicked off the flight, and
Yup.
you down there over in the corner trying to book a new flight.
And
So
trying to
y'all got
bail her out.
hold up, and then you talking to your people saying, "What? Who me? No, man, I ain't never had no problem with the airline. It's her. She got in there and started talking to them people, talking to them crazy. They kicked us off the flight.
Hey, Platt, how about this? She's in a no-fly zone, and now you got to get on the train or a Greyhound to get back home to 1,000 miles to get back home now. This stupid ass. Like, come on, bro. Hey,
not, but those type of girls, they like Platt mentioned. You want a home cooked meal. They do all of that. They do all type of stuff to keep them in because they know that they have a behavior problem.
no. But
They
is it
don't.
one night she don't want to do it? Is Platt saying she ain't gonna do it, and you like, yo, I'm trying to get a grub, and she like, I ain't cooking, and you just want some head? Like, no, nigga, I want some food. I
Yeah,
gotta be
Every crazy
but
girl I
no,
had cooks.
Dre, hold up, Dre. That's real talk. For now, look, Dre, that's fine. I get where you're going. We're all men. We get that part. But Dre, sometimes you got to force the woman to do womanly shit. You got to force them to do it. You got to say, hey, I need this done. I need my clothes washed. I need the house clean. I need food on the table. Wait. All this head stuff, we can get to that, but this comes first. Well, now I know how to take care of nigga. What you mean? And they go for your zippers. You got to tell them, hey, listen, I got shit I got to do.
Mm-hmm.
This is not, go ahead and cook. What you talking about? I know how to take care of niggas. No, you don't.
No, that's a different type of girl. That's a different type of female you're talking about. That's like just a good for nothing hood rat. These crazy girls, they know that they have behavior problems and that they need to go above and beyond because it's gonna get ugly. There's gonna be ugly nights. But so she needs to compile a lot of goodness so when an ugly night happens, you don't leave her.
Hey,
so
Dre.
they cook. Every crazy girl I had cooks. I mean, I'm like, yo, I got videos in my phone from them cooking. Like they cook. Where do you learn how to cook all of this?
But
smothered pork chops with gravy.
That's on
and the gravy ain't come out the jar.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Dre, that's on her time. Now, let you come in there and be like, hey, baby, cook me something right now. And she tell you, out her mouth, I don't feel like cooking. What are you gonna do?
Okay, hold, let's go with this right here.
I'm gonna explain that. There's gonna be a compromise.
No, check this out, Joey. You watching the Monday night football game, Dallas Giants.
Okay.
Right? You ain't gotta go to work till tomorrow, 8:00. You got money in your pocket. It's house clean, warm air blowing. You say, hey, I looked in the kitchen. There's some chicken wings. I'd love to get about 10 of them wings dropped, for both of us.
Yeah.
Go ahead and drop them. And then, you know what, Joey? It's halftime. And you look at her and you say, did you put them out? She said, no, they still frozen. But she want to give you some head. Now, hold up, Joey. You do that, and then come fourth quarter, you still hungry.
Yeah.
So now you wind up going to bed hungry, but you got you some. She gobbled you up. That's what I'm saying. As a man, you got to tell women, your woman, no, I'm hungry.
Well, when you tell a woman, like you said, go cook some wings, or can you wash my clothes? I got to work all week. I ain't gonna have no time. You wash my clothes. Women actually like that because you're bringing the feminine out of them, and they like that. They embrace that.
No, but Dre, I get what you're saying, bro, and I agree because there's definitely some chicks that be wilding. They do take the insertus motive and cook and treat their man right, but there comes a time where she don't feel like doing shit, and you got to tell her, yo, go slap them wings in the oven. If she tells you, I don't feel like cooking. I don't want to do nothing. I give you some head though. I give you some pussy. Like, nigga, what? I don't want no pussy.
For the first, that'd be very weird for her to offer that up instead of food when you say you're hungry. But you might get them with a weird chick. But listen, if she.
They be talking that I don't cook, I don't clean. Let me tell you, I get the green shit today.
Dre.
Well, then you just figure out if that's what you want or not.
No, Dre. You just got up here and said that you submitted to the bitch. You said that. You said they got everything on you. That's what you told her.
Well, what are you talking about?
No, you said you was weak for the head from these chicks.
Yeah. But I'm not stupid for the head though.
No, Dre, I'm done.
I'm not stupid for the head.
No, Dre, I ain't mad at you, bro. I'm just saying this whole YouTube stuff, bro. You just said that you're weak. When a woman know you weak for slow like that, they're gonna manipulate you.
Yeah, they will try. Yes. I've dealt with that before.
And they're gonna be successful with you.
And then some of them try to hold the head for ransom because they know that you know the head fire. So it's like they hold the head hostage. Like, you know what I mean? But y'all don't know this type of stuff though, man.
No. I know it, Dre. No, listen.
I don't know that, but go ahead.
Yeah, I got homies, right? Platt and Dre, I'm telling you, they be talking that, and I just listen to them like, what, bro? Like, if they have an argument, they going at it. All she gotta do is give me head. That's not problem solving skills.
That's not problem solving skills. That's ridiculous. That's like an idiot. You know what I mean?
They're calling you a simp in the chat box, Dre.
Yeah,
They gotta do it. They gotta do what they do. But
oh, it's the bell. No, I
but
that's the other boy.
but
That's the watcher.
but yeah, like I think you had brought up a point a second ago, like, if she's been cooking, she's been doing her thing or whatever. If it's a night where she don't feel like cooking at all, well then you cook. Like she cooks, then you could cook too.
Nah. We not doing that, Dre. We ain't doing that.
I cook.
I cook too. I went to culinary school. I really can cook. And my dad was a damn near chef too. I don't give a fuck about none of that. You gonna cook these wings right now. You gonna thaw these wings out and you gonna season them motherfuckers up. And you gonna get that mashed potatoes and you better get that asparagus popping. Now I don't talk about, I ain't say you got to speak. I'm speaking right now. I ain't say you got to speak, but I'm like, damn, baby. You say you was supposed to cook. I told you was supposed to cook. What's up with the food? Oh, I ain't feel like cooking. What you mean? I throw the chicken out. I put the chicken out there in the sink. You thaw it out, get the cooking. Oh no, I give you some head. I give you some coochie.
That's weird. That's now you're dealing with a weird chick. You got to look at her differently now. Like, yo, why would you say that? That's mad weird. To when I'm hungry and I'm trying to get you to give me some food because I'm mad hungry.
Okay. She don't even mention sex. She just up there and she starts sweet talking your ass, Dre, and be up there touching on you. Be like, it's cool, baby. Well, I don't feel like cooking today, but. You go upstairs, I'm gonna take care. Like she starts sweet talking you. What you gonna do? You gonna be like, all right, fuck it then, baby. I'm hungry, but I'll take some head.
Nah, when I'm thinking about some food, if I want them wings, I pretty much want some wings within the next 25 minutes. Yeah, that don't mean I don't want no wings though. I want the wings within the next 20. However you slice this pie, if I'm hard up for some wings, I'm probably gonna have some wings in the next 25, 30 minutes. No matter however we do this.
But in a relationship, you gotta eat, you gotta live, you gotta clean. So when you let a woman constantly use sex, whether you like it or not, she's controlling you. Whether you like it or not, yes, she is.
You can't tell niggas that today, Platt.
Yeah, no, you dialing up Uber. Yeah. You're dialing up Uber. Take your clothes over your sister's house to the washing machine, all of that. When you saying, okay, well, then I'm living with her, you hear all day, I come home from work, but you don't want to do nothing, and now you want to offer me sex. You can do that, but you're being manipulated by that woman.
If you're dealing with a female and she doesn't want to help you out with nothing other than sex, then that's not going to be the type of woman that you want to get close to and you want to pull into you. You looking for somebody, you're really looking for both. You're looking for the best of both worlds. So if you get one of those and not the other, if you get all of the house chores and help you support you with everything, but the sex is whack. I mean, if you want to stay with her, do your thing. But that's just not my thing. I'm trying to get as close to both of those on a 10 as possible. So I can't do just 10 level one and then 3 level the other one. That's not going to work for me.
Are you willing to compromise?
Oh, yeah.
So all that shit can go to the side. If you
compromise don't. That's not the definition of compromise. Compromise is when two people come together.
No. We talking about just you. Are you willing to compromise? Just you.
Okay. Yeah. Yes. You have to compromise in relationship. If you're talking about a real relationship, if it's just a chick you hitting, then you can get ready to roll. Go back to the crib.
But Dre, my thing is, you got to stand for something, though, good brother. You got to put your foot down. I understand in certain situations in a relationship, but if this person is vividly showing you like they ain't willing to compromise on something, but you are just because you trying to get boxed, that's a problem.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. But
that's what me and Platt talking about. We talking about just the simple fact of you trying to get pleasure, and this woman ain't doing shit that you telling her or you want. Like you need to eat, and she just saying, "I'm gonna give you some head," and just like you said, some good head. You willing to say, "Fuck it, I want some good head."
Nah, I said I'm willing to. I'm gonna have some chicken wings going in about 25 to 30 minutes. I'm about to be eating some chicken wings. If that's what I want for me, I'm gonna have them.
But you gonna cook them?
I might cook them.
Oh, then you compromising then, Dre.
I told you, I compromise. You have if you
Oh
gonna
my
stand on.
God,
You
bro,
said you gotta
no.
put your foot. You said you gotta put your foot down and you gotta stand for something. I'm telling all men, if you're gonna put your foot down and stand for something, stand for being able to compromise. Stand for being able to see something through somebody else's
That's
eyes.
defeating the
Everything you
purpose.
think, everything you think up in your head. I don't know if you've
Oh
considered
man.
other people. You can't just go off of that. That's not smart. That's not a smart man. Because
Oh
I thought this
nah,
up last
man.
night, then that's how I expect people to be tomorrow.
I
That's crazy.
can't.
That's a crazy dude.
Nah, Jay. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. What?
I want. It's like a baby. I want chicken wings 3 hours from now when I get off work. When I get home, I want chicken wings. If I don't have them, everything gonna crumble. Like what are you? It's like a baby.
No, no, no.
No,
Nobody's not saying. See, now you trying
yeah,
to
no,
move the
you in a
goalposts.
relationship, man. You making sex a big deal. Yeah, sex is good, but you got other
Sex
things you
is
got.
a big deal. It is a big deal, but there are
Well,
other
no,
things.
sex. Okay, well, sex is a big deal for men who are not getting it.
Nah, sex is just a big deal in humanity. That's how
No,
everybody
it's
is
not.
reproduced.
Nah,
No,
bullshit. I
Everything.
like
This
getting
is it.
money. I
if
got
you're a
other.
man and you getting
I
sex,
like. I
It's
get
they'll tell you
it's
sex.
that.
not
Hold
the
up,
only
hold up,
big deal.
Hold up. Joy is currently in a relationship. I'm telling you, men who are getting sex actively all the time, it's not a big deal.
It's not a big
If,
deal,
if you
and I
get in
always been
sex,
getting sex.
if you get in sex and you into sex and you get in sex, you just don't make large sacrifices for it. You don't make huge compromises for it because you get in sex. But don't ever get it twisted. Sex is important.
No, it's not. To me, even when if I had like a dry spell, I still didn't prioritize sex as the main thing. You know what I'm saying? I always
I
had
don't
other.
think anybody should prioritize sex. That's
No,
not the
but
priority. It's a
You
you
do,
gotta have a
but
lot
hold on,
more.
Dre.
Dre. You do,
You just said
No.
Dre.
Go ahead. Characterize what I said. I want to hear this one. Go ahead.
no. I want
You
to
said a
understand what you were
woman that
saying, bro.
gives you, you said a chick that gobble you up gets preferential treatment to you.
I
You
didn't
don't care
say
what.
that.
No, no, no,
Listen,
no,
I didn't
no,
say that,
no,
but I do
Dre,
agree.
Dre, no,
I
no, no, no. This
agree.
what they do. Hold up, this what they. Oh, but you agree with it, right?
I keep it real. You don't keep it. I keep it real. I didn't say that. Forget. Don't ever think I said that because that didn't happen. But I agree with you. I think that I do give preferential treatment to the girls who do it best, as opposed to the girls who do it less. And that goes for a lot of things that are important, not just one thing. So I do give preferential treatment. It ain't but one Friday night and one Saturday night this week. Who's gonna get the slot?
But
Because after
Dre,
this week, you gotta wait another 7 days.
Dre, you still putting a premium on something that is very a common occurrence. You live with a woman. This woman lives with you. Sex is gonna come naturally. You still need other things done. You're willing to compromise that just so you can have access to the woman. And hold up, Dre, they say you're a simp. That does make you, I don't know what you are, but that does make you simpish because you are you weak for the woman like that.
I mean, I don't care what none of these people talk about, man. But anyway, um, you're gonna have to compromise in real relationships. Sex is important, as well as domestic skills are important too. Um, um, there's times when she wants to do this, and this, and there's gonna be a time when she doesn't want to do this, and this. And that could be cooking the chicken wings. That could be the sex. That could be anything. And in those times, who are you? Because we dealing the scenario is you live with her now, right? So say if a guy lives with a woman, that's his girl. On the times when she doesn't want to do X, Y, and Z, who are you now? The other brother said, nah, she gotta do it. All right. I said that's like a baby. But you
Because guess
know,
what? When it's time for her needs, and I gotta step up as a man. Let's say just like a couple days ago, I gotta take. I ain't feel like it. Just been working. I wanted to chill, relax. I had to. My lady, she had an appointment to do something, and she needed an oil change at the dealership. I had to do that. I could have said, no, fuck that. I'm tired. I don't feel like doing it. I told her I was going to do it. So I had to do it. Why is it, you know what I'm saying? So as much as I hear you saying you got to compromise, she got to compromise too. Like, no.
Yes. Now you're talking about a healthy relationship where the man compromises and the woman compromises too. Now we're talking about a healthy relationship.
But if somebody was, if I was to get him to be like, man, I ain't doing it. No, I'm good. I'm gonna give you some sex later though, baby. It's cool. Like what? She gonna look at me sideways like, huh? Nigga,
yo,
what?
that's very strange. For one to say, yeah, I need my clothes washed for the week. I gotta finish this project. And then she say, nah, I don't feel like watching clothes.
No, but that's
but
what
I'll give you some head later.
Though,
that's strange,
like,
yo.
And we were saying that, and you was like, man, she got some good head. And that's the whole thing. Your premise was the head. And me and Platt was saying, okay, are you willing to sit up here and deal with the bullshit that she got going on just because she got some good head? She don't do nothing else. You want to eat some chicken wings, but she ain't making the chicken wings for you, but she got some good ass head. So you agree with this then?
When I said that, I'm talking about a girl you just messed with. You hang out with her on the weekends. And not just at night, you might hang out with her throughout the day.
Nothing. That's your girl.
Then Platt brought up if you live with her. If you live with her, and if you just mess with the girl and it's 8 o'clock and I ain't feeling how she acting, I can be like, all right, I'm about to get out of here. I'm gonna come to early tomorrow. I'm probably early though, and then you roll out. But if you live with the girl,
even if she don't live with me though, Jerry,
you can't. You gotta start putting in healthy relationship things because the woman can't lead of anything. Number one, and the woman definitely can't lead a relationship. She's not gonna impute healthy things about the relationship. So you got to do that as a man.
Hey Dre, even if you're not in a relationship, she still ain't showing me her best foot forward. If I'm up here saying, man, you supposed to be cooking, right, baby? And she like, yeah, I supposed to, but I ain't cooking. And you like, damn, I'm hungry. You ain't gonna put nothing on. You ain't gonna hit nothing on the stove. Nah, I ain't cooking nothing. But you ready? I'm ready to give you some head and start putting the hair in a ponytail. You ready? You gonna let her do it. You gonna let her do it, right, Dre?
But listen, to each man.
Answer that. I
want to speak to what you just gave a good scenario. I want to respond to that scenario. I'm trying to make
you understand what I'm saying. That
to each man his own.
And she,
I got a homeboy. I got a homeboy. I think this is kind of strange, but then I got hit to it. Like, yo, everybody don't have to do it how I do it. They can do what makes them happy, right? So I got a homeboy who will not date a female, will break up with her if she doesn't cook for him. I'm talking about like he's 11 years old. Like he will not date a woman, and if she does cook for him, he'd be like, yo, I think I met the one, man. She cooked for me yesterday. She told me to come and get another plate today. Like he'd be like on it like that. But for him, that's his thing. You know what I mean? Cool. My thing is a little different. I like a big balance of stuff. You know what I mean? And I like to get them all of them as close to a 10 as possible.
I get what you're saying, Dre, but when you said that certain things, I do understand what you're saying. I agree. Like you do in certain aspects got to compromise in a relationship, but certain things as men you can't. Like if everything we leaving the whole premise of what we're saying is that she got some good box and she got some good head and she can act whatever way, she can wild out, she can you tell her, you hungry, she ain't trying to feed you. Like that's the premise that we saying, and that's why Platt was like, no, bro.
You gotta put it in context. I can deal with a girl like.
Go ahead.
My bad.
Yes, I can deal with a girl who acts stupid, but the head is crazy. I can go see her on Friday if I feel like putting up with her attitude. Then I can stay in the crib. I can tell her like, yo, I'm gonna come by
even if she mad at you.
Well, when girls have these behavior problems, anytime you go over there, you have to know that it can happen tonight. Like we can have an issue tonight.
Dre, no, Dre, what we doing?
Then you never dealt with a
I
woman like
cut
that before.
And guess what? Guess what I did? I cut that bitch off. I don't deal with
Perfect.
that. I don't
Perfect.
understand why most men be up here dignifying themselves to this stuff with women, and then I be like, why? Leave her alone. If she don't respect you, and you thinking that you're gonna reward her with sex and all this other stuff, you're rewarding bad behavior. I hope you know that, right, Jay?
You gotta do you. Whatever that is.
I can dig
Whatever
it.
you like, do it.
Oh my God, yo.
Think about
I got a homie that talk
mean,
just like the way y'all talk, like how we talking on here. I got homies, we had these conversations, and I just be like, bro, y'all niggas gotta stop, man.
Think about it. I may be able to deal. I may be able to deal with a female with more fat on her than you would. You might be like, ew, I can't mess with her. I may be like, yo, that's my speeds right there. You know what I mean? Or she could be. Or she could be skinnier. And then you be like, yo, she ain't got no ass. And I could be like, yo, I like her, man. Like, everybody has to do them. If you want to do like, if it's a scenario Platt gave was living with the chick. If you want to live with a chick who has a behavior problem, that's on you. I couldn't live that life. Could I mess with her on a Friday night? Yeah, I could. Every Friday night, well, we got to see how volatile she is. But can I mess with her on a Friday night? I really could. And if we compile a lot of these Friday nights up into a month, we might go get something to eat. We might go to a show. We might go do more. Let me see if, you know what, them nights wasn't that bad. Let me see if I can incorporate more in this relationship and see if she's going to be volatile. You know what I'm saying?
They say you cook. No, I say you cook. You cook. He said you cook. No, he good. He good. Hey, you want to know the crazy thing? I had these conversations with my homie. Yeah, all right, you at the barbershop, and I just be listening to dudes like, how y'all want to deal with this, man? Like, just like you were just saying, Dre. All right, you deal with her at your leisure time, which that you want to deal with her. I don't want to deal with a woman like that at all. If she got an attitude, if she just messing up the energy, I don't want to deal with. I don't want to be around a woman like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I do. Not just I don't just love my girl, I like her because I like being around her. You know what I'm saying? She's a pleasant person to be around. She don't have an attitude. She ain't emotional like most women and run off. You know what I'm saying? Don't have problem solving skills. Talk crazy. Get disrespectful. Can have a disagreement and have a conversation instead of talking crazy. You know what I'm saying? But most niggas be like, man, that's just women. They just catch your attitude. Just like niggas be up here making lame ass excuses talking about, man, women just they emotional just like a child and all. Man, what? Even children know how to regulate their emotions at times. Like, unless they young children, but kids know what the hell they doing. You can't sit up here and keep letting these motherfuckers. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me the way I hear how men talk.
I used to do.
Go ahead.
I used to deal with this girl that was so volatile, right? That she's real like lovey-dovey, but she's really the other side of her is real volatile. It was so wild that I had to call her to come over at like midnight, 12:30 at night. Because if I call her to come over at like 9:30, we not gonna make it to midnight. Like she gonna explode on something to get angry.
She gonna start wilding on you. She gonna start screaming at you.
An argument would jump. A disagreement, an argument, and then she'll get upset, and then she'll be like, "I'm leaving." Like, you know what I mean? So you have to have her come over at like midnight, 12:30 at night, where it could be 15 minutes of TV, boom, or 15 minutes of music, boom. We in the room, man. Because if you have her come over early, you're not gonna make it that. You're not gonna make it to midnight with her.
I'm cool.
That's how volatile she was.
I'm cool. That's like dealing with a gremlin. You only feed it at a certain time of the night. You gotta keep it in the dark.
But she had
water on it. Like that.
She was an anomaly though. She was like
because she got
6 feet tall.
Right.
No, I'm about to tell you. I'm about to tell you right now. She was about 6 feet tall. And had a big bubble, huge bubble ass.
Big butts.
She used to play basketball. She had gained like 15 pounds. She said when she gets in shape for basketball, she'd be out there with a cut-off shirt on with that big old bubble ass. I'm like, God damn. But she was always single because she was so volatile. Can't no dude deal with that.
But you was dealing with it, but only at a certain peak time that you knew what to
Gotta have her
do.
come over late. If you have her come over early, you just playing yourself. You
So
gotta
who
have her
cut?
come over late.
So who cut who off? You cut her off, or she cut you off?
I kind of back because you don't want to. That's hard to deal with all the time. Sometimes you don't feel like it. So a couple, like I stopped kind of having like seeing her for a little bit. Then she got upset because she volatile now. So she got upset at that, and it ended everything. Like see how volatile she is. Like we do all of this, everything is going. You was happy, but then the second I pulled back a little bit, she like and then bring it up, da 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 da, and then cut everything off. I'm like, well, that's what it's going to have to be, man, because she's too volatile to spend a lot of time with.
I'm cool, bro. I can't. I'm cool. I don't see how y'all guys be dealing with it because the head, the coochie, and the way she got a big butt, and she can make that thing arch. Like, I don't get it. I just don't. Hey, Dre, I'm telling you, you
I mean,
are.
I feel you. To each.
My compromise gonna come with something else if you keep doing it, especially when you even in a relationship, because you got to set them boundaries too. Because if she keeps saying that she can play in your face, or every time y'all have a disagreement or whatever, I'm gonna just give you some head. Like like they be trying to push that whole narrative that if your dude get mad, just put your hair in a ponytail, give you some head. What? No, bitch. Like, huh?
And this girl, she gonna play in your face, man. Not
See,
like on some like with another dude, because if she ever did like dealing with another dude that you'll leave her, so she would never do that. But
Platt, Tabor Tabor, you in the back chat, bro? I think Tabor trying to get up here. Oh man, no, is that Tabor? Yeah, that's Tabor. Hey, Platt, damn, because I know I want to hear what Tabor. Hey, Tabor, you in the back? Pause. Yeah, hey, Platt. Hey, get Tabor real quick. Put Tabor on. I gotta hear Tabor.
Okay, my fault.
Yeah, put Tabor on.
Yeah.
Hey, Tabor, I need to know if you're going to agree with this. I know you've been listening, bro. Come on,
I
Tabor.
appreciate you, Joy.
Come on,
bro.
Tabor. Come on, bro. I want to
Hey,
hear it
man.
rolling. I want to hear it. Come on.
Hey, now what we talking about, bro? What's up with
Well, we were
everybody?
talking about WNBA. One chick, she fouled the chick hard, and she got a ejection, not a suspension, $1,000 fine. They making half a fucking million. So, to me, the league overreacted. You have to really look at it like Jim Crow. They want special rules for the blacks, but they don't put that on blacks. When blacks go upside each other's head, they ain't trying to get them kicked out of the league. Bro, that's what we were talking about, but it blended into dudes talking about their women and how their women be running these niggas. Got these niggas in the pocket.
Tabor, your shorty give you some good head. You want to compromise, and she ain't got to put the wings on the fryer or season them bitches up for you. Just because she got some good head and she can pin them legs back to her head. I was
got a nigga named Dre up here. He say he be back there cooking them wings. He be cooking.
Dre, you did say
You
that,
asking me if that's what I'm doing, Joey? If I'm
would you just compromise her just because she got some good head, some good box? You want to let everything else slide. She got a nasty mouth, a nasty disposition. She don't talk. She's not a nice person. Let's just say that.
Yeah. I get where you going, Joey. Let me go ahead and stop you right there, brother. Yes, I'll put up with it all.
See, here we go.
You know why? Hey, listen, bro. Let me tell you why I would put up with it all, bro. Because why not, fam? I ain't trying to marry her. I'm just trying to see what she like. She could like Buddy was just talking about calling a chick at a certain time. Why not? You know what I'm saying? Like she may be just a little bit more excited than the other chicks. Hey, bro, you just gotta have you may need you a firecracker, bro.
Platt, we cook.
Yeah, we cooked that here.
We cook.
I'm bringing the talk
I ain't talking
off.
about the wings getting cooked. Us as grown black men, we cook. Like, y'all niggas gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop.
I'm bringing the charcoal, my boy.
But these women know that. They know they on top. They know they got.
Damn, all you gotta do is give y'all some head and some cutting, and y'all willing to just say,
Joe, it's always been like that, bro.
No, it
Come on,
ain't.
man.
No,
Yes, it have, bro.
Tomorrow.
Yeah,
No,
I
You just
think
don't
these
want to
dudes.
deal with it, bro.
no,
I think these dudes is talking
What's up
crazy.
with you, man?
no. In
Who
between,
talking to you?
Well, he
You?
y'all
didn't.
talking
This,
crazy.
Hold up, Dre. You talking about yourself, right?
Yeah.
hold on, I'm about to break it down. It's mad background. Okay, some dudes compromise everything because the girl is real light skinned and pretty. They compromise everything.
And they
Niggas
corny.
compromise, bro. Bro, Joy, you compromise too for your girl too. You probably up here
I
caking.
said,
She,
hold on. It's a word. I said that. I said certain ways, but if it's something that I want to be done, oh yes, it's going to be done. I'm not just going. But my thing is, I'm not basing stuff off of my relationship just off of sex. You know what I'm saying? It's a word. That's what we saying. That she can act a fool, be disrespectful. My girl ain't none of that shit. You know
Some
what I'm
dudes
saying?
walk around talking about a girl is high maintenance. It's like, oh my god.
What you mean? Like she
They are
want
some of
things?
them are,
They
man.
are. Yeah, they want things.
There you go. Okay, and then you got to get them right.
Yeah, because they want the box. I'm not willing to sit up here. If he's willing to pay, all right. If that's what, like you said, Dre,
hold on. Joy, did you before you ever got the box, did you ever buy your girl any type of gifts or take her out anywhere and didn't get the box?
yeah, we went out.
Okay, just letting you know you was out here tricking and simping, but go ahead.
No, that's
Yeah,
not.
yeah, yeah. Well,
Everything is tricking
no, no,
and
no, no,
shit.
no, 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 no,
Hold
no.
on, hold
We
Hey,
on.
that's
no, no,
what
Look,
no.
niggas be
He nah,
saying,
nah.
Joey.
He tried to
courting a
weasel. Hold
woman,
on.
going out,
He
trying
didn't.
to get to
Yeah,
know her, and
I knew
y'all
that's
have
what
the
he was gonna
same.
go
Hold
with.
on, hold on, hold
That's
on,
not
hold
what
on.
he asked you. That's
No,
not
no,
what
no,
he
no,
asked
no,
you.
no, 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 no.
Ask him the
So
question again. That's
he
not what he
said, "Was
asked you.
that that is
Now
what he
you
asked,
ain't
Dre?"
let him ask it again.
He
Ask him the
did just
question
ask
again.
me, and I'm about to.
Ask
All right, go ahead.
ask him the question again.
I heard what he said.
Joy know what I said. I asked
Yeah,
it before, people. I
yeah,
always ask them
if if
that.
if
yeah. And
if if you're talking
like,
about going out and having a meal together, that ain't really tricking. That's you want to get a
Hey,
meal, you bringing her with you. So you trying to get to know
I
her.
get it, player. I
and
get it.
He said bring.
I
He
be
said
Oh,
knowing.
buying her.
this
You
my
said
shit
you
right
said
here.
buying her gifts. You said
hey,
buying
Ramil,
her
I know you
gifts.
don't like taking chicks out, Ramil. I
Hey,
know,
this
but
my shit.
you're not.
My
You.
bad. Hey, if you take a bitch out before you fuck, you're tricking.
Oh, all right,
If you do
no, it's not
anything for a bitch
tricking.
before you fuck, yes it is. That is tricking
See,
It's
because you
not
are
tricking,
wasting.
bro,
Ramil.
it is.
Yes, it
See,
is.
God damn, bro.
Well,
that's
okay,
what
no, no,
we got. That's what we dealing
it's
with on the
okay.
cool.
You know what? It might be, it might be labeled as simping, but either way, if you
All
take
right,
a
you can
girl
name it
out,
simping. All right,
if
I'll
you
take
take a
that.
Yo,
girl
that
out
don't
before
even
you
make
smash,
sense.
it does make sense because you're wasting. Because first of all, if she really likes you, she don't require no date before she fuck with you.
No.
We're not
I
talking about
require
no
the date. I
requirements.
like go.
Hey,
Hey, real. I'm a going out nigga. I like to be out, and and if you a bad bitch,
Okay, why you need her to? Why don't you go out with a bitch with the bitch you already fucking? Why
I
you
could be
taking
Because
a
gone.
brand new bitch?
you
I
didn't
could be
heard all
gone.
her jokes, man. You didn't
I could be
heard all
gone.
her jokes. If I
But
want Mexican food tonight,
Dude,
you telling me I
hold
gotta
on.
go alone?
But hold
no,
on though.
why
Hold
can't you
on.
take a bitch you already fucking? Why you gotta take a
bro.
brand new bitch? You don't know if she like you.
Hey, big
You
dog, you
don't know if
took
she
my
using
life.
you for food. She gonna fuck the nigga she wanna fuck when the date
I know,
over.
Ramil.
She might get at the
I know.
nigga while she in your face.
I
You know what I mean?
understand.
She might disrespect you. Like
I
you dates
understand.
I
off
want
of
to
bitches
take
you fucking.
But that one dinner,
he.
I'm gonna court
What's his
this
name?
bitch
Got
to
that
see if
my
she
black
on
lighter.
that tight time or is
I
she
want to
gonna
see
be on the
what's up
top.
with
Thank
her.
you.
I'm gonna see what's up with. We just going out for that
Okay,
one time,
thank
and
you.
now if I keep taking her to 4, 5, 6, yeah, then it's getting goofy. I get what you saying, Ramil. I agree.
How can you
But
not see what's up with her if she look? First of all, we got to be more. Our time is very valuable and limited.
I
Why are you taking
understand.
a female you don't know out to a public setting,
Hey, give me a
feeding
lighter.
her? Okay, contributing to her
Before we
survival,
get
and
to that,
she ain't done nothing. And she ain't done nothing for you.
all right, let me say this. Before we get to
Right
that
in
point
answer.
where I even
To get to
decide to
know
take
her.
her to take her on a date,
What are you
I'm gonna get
talking
to know
about?
her by
She can
talking
come
to
over
her.
your crib and get to know her.
Oh yeah, she can pull up to the crib. We can do that. And I'm like, you
Nah.
know what? She seemed cool. I'm gonna take her out on a hot date. Like, you
Hey,
know what I'm saying? I
big
get what
dog,
you're
you got my
saying.
lighter
My thing is,
If
I
if
just
it
don't from the rip just be like, come on, babe, we going on a date.
Hey,
Like,
somebody, whoever's in the weed
yeah.
session, man, come on, y'all.
Hey,
yeah, somebody
Tabor,
got mad noise in the
mute up,
background.
Tabor. Mute up,
Nigga asked
Tabor.
for a lighter. I hope that's
nah,
weed you
I
smoking.
have it.
Yeah.
You didn't pick up my lighter over here?
Hey, Tabor, mute up,
Damn.
nigga.
Yeah, my bad, bro.
Mute up real quick. Yeah. Right. Hey, Ramil, I get what you're saying. I agree. I understand what you're saying. But before then, I'm gonna get to know her, and then I'm going to decide. Yeah, I want to take her out. The coochie and all that, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna take her on this date. We gonna get to know each other.
That's not guaranteed. That coochie, the date don't guarantee no coochie.
Oh, it don't. But 9
Yo,
times out of 10,
stop.
if y'all both
Stop.
feeling it,
It ain't 9 times out of 10. It's like 3 or 4 times out of 10.
You want to guarantee
that's because you.
Okay, I understand. But most niggas,
No.
hey, Ramel, I'm the lover boy. I want to see if I'm gonna wipe this bitch.
I'm a lover boy too. After we fuck.
No, you sound like you sound
I'm
like
a
you
lover
have a
boy
hard.
too.
You sound like you don't get.
She is before the cooch.
Yeah, like you sound like you don't get a bunch of pussy. Like yo,
I ain't go to that way.
Okay, so again,
I'm gonna back up.
Again, I can say the same about you because you're taking bitch. I don't have to take a bitch out on a date for her to fuck with me.
You don't.
It's
I
not.
don't. I get a bitch number. What's up? I hit you. I hit her up when I'm done working for the day. I hit up at 8, 9 o'clock. You want to come over and kick it? If she ain't down to do that, she ain't fucking with you. The dates is like a.
If I take a broad out,
No.
I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to fuck yet.
Yeah, but hold on.
I may not want to fuck with her.
Then why you even talking to her?
Yeah, but hold on.
To get to know her.
You shouldn't be talking to no female you don't want to fuck. That's not even a man. That's not even a man. That's not even a man's nature.
Hey, Dre,
she could be crazy.
Hold up. Yeah, you meet someone. Say you go get $10 worth of gas. You meet a baddie. I mean, something you like her. You be like, damn, just my type. She going somewhere, a party. Fine. You get a number. You want to smash. You right, Ramil.
No, this nigga said he ain't trying to fuck.
No, once you get home, whatever, hour, 2 hours later, you text her. She be like, what you do? She be like, I'm getting ready to go. And you said, why don't you want to swing by? You want to swing by? She said, yeah, I'll come by there. Where you at? You in Sunset? Yeah. Which one? Where you at? Sunset? I got family stay over there. I'm in a room or whatever. I'm in apartment 1307. I'm going to be there in 30 minutes. You're right. No, you're right. You ain't took her out. You just met her. You went to get gas. And boom, here she come, and you smash it. You're right.
That situation worked out perfect. That was a good night. You worked out perfect.
No, that can do that, but Ramil, that ain't realistic for 90% of men.
Now,
bro, it is. Let me tell you. Okay, let me tell you. Okay, Platinum, that's false. It's more realistic than possible. Let me explain it. Let me explain it. That's because niggas is dealing with females that don't fuck with them. If a female wants you to take her on a date, she don't fuck with you. You can go on plenty of dates after you smash, after she come to your crib, but she won't come because the girl you dating, taking out on a date, she done definitely fucked another nigga on the first time meeting them, and here you are across the Applebee's, motherfucking eating cheese sticks, talking about her fucking nurse job, but you don't give a fuck about. Okay, instead of
I'm trying to understand my man Ramil. I'm thinking Ramil that you may be like between the ages of maybe like you probably around like 22 or something like that. When I was 22, taking a girl
I'm 37 years old. I'm 37. I'm about to be 40 in 3 years. What are you talking about?
Okay, taking a girl out wasn't even something that was on my mind. When I was 22, it wasn't even something that I was even trying to do.
What are we talking about? I'm 37 years old.
But at 37, though, brother, you don't want to see who this broad is before you have her up in your crib. Because now she got your address and she can see all of the stuff, the expensive stuff you got in the crib.
And
she might be a psych patient.
And I got care. Hey, you gotta look. First of all, your castle. Okay, so I feel the most comfortable in my crib. I'd rather be in my crib with somebody.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about her. She might be a psych patient, yo. For real.
Okay. Again, these extreme. She might be that on. You never know. You might find it out later. Okay. It don't matter. People put on mirrors at dates. If you want to see if a chick really fucking with you, and when she comes to your spot off rip, those are the situations that last the longest because she actually fucks with you. She willing to take the risk.
I gotta agree. I gotta agree with Ramil. Hey, yo,
them females you go on dates, that's like a 30 to 40% chance she even gonna fuck with you. If one that come to your crib, she already fucking with you. Easy time. Then you take her out. Then the next day or the next week, baby, let's go out. You know, ain't nothing wrong with. I'm not against taking women out, but I'm not wasting time and resources on the female who ain't did nothing for me. My time's too valuable. I got too much shit going on for that.
I hear you, Ramil. And I can't lie. I cannot lie. Now I'm thinking about it, including my shorty I got now.
She came to the crib the first day, didn't she?
Yeah, and I didn't.
Yeah, all of the bitches that really fuck with you come to the crib. It's that simple.
The last couple of chicks I had, I didn't take them on the first. They all pulled up to the crib, and then I took them to the date.
And then that's the best situations. Going on a date with somebody you don't know, spending money. When she sees you willing to spend money and she ain't did nothing for you, automatically in 2026, you automatically a trick to her. That's just the world we're living in today.
Yeah, you got me. Because I'm thinking about it right now. Like, damn, I ain't take.
Because these females, they're free now. They don't care. They're gonna do what they want to do. So if you're not the nigga she coming over to your crib on the first meet, she don't fuck with you. Because when these females fuck with a nigga in 2026, they gonna make it known. They come to the house, they gonna make it easy. Ain't none of that bullshit. Or you go to her crib, ain't none of that back and forth texting games. Ain't none of that. When a female want to fuck in 28 is all this dating shit. That shit is done. You taking the. I promise you niggas gotta adapt, man. We in a new world. Bitch got you buying her food on the first day. You're done. This is not 1995. Man. I'm trying to tell you, she gonna be playing your stupid ass. This goes for all classes. And it's more realistic if niggas start wasting time. If a bitch talk about you want to meet out on a date, move on.
Yeah, they definitely was pulled up to the crib.
And then on top of that, look, the dates are going to be better. When you take a bitch out on a date who you already fucked, the dates are better. Y'all all over each other. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got more to talk about. The energy, the vibe is there. Ain't no awkwardness. The bitch you take out on a date that you already fucked, those dates are way more fun.
Yeah.
But let me get out of there, man.
Yeah, I as much as I try to disagree, I had to think about my situations. I was like, hold on.
Yo, everybody
I didn't take them on a date until afterwards I got some cutties.
I don't want you to think that you're saying something profound. Everybody has done that. Everybody knows what you're talking about. Everybody knows that.
Profound.
Yeah.
But listen,
hold on. We gotta clean it up though. The bees and all them
we
can't say all that. Yeah.
My fault.
All right, bet. But I mean, what you saying is true. But everybody here has done that. Everybody here knows what you're talking about. But if I want to go out and I don't want to sit at the bar by myself, I want to see what's up with this girl. We've been on the phone for 2 days now. Yeah. I want to see what's up with her.
So why don't you tell her to come to the spot?
Now, yeah.
Because I want some Mexican food.
Why can't you see what's up? Why don't you call a female? Why don't you call a female you already good with, or what's wrong with niggas can't hang by themselves nowadays, bro? Like you really, I'm telling you, in 2026, as soon as you call her up, tell her to get some free tacos, she gonna save you as the food dude. All right, I just met this nigga. He already finna
stop messing with chicks that's trying to play you, that think that they better than you. That's the number one. Let's break it down. Stop messing with chicks that think that they better than you, that think that they swifter than you, and that's that they on some maybe I'll play him type time. Those are not good people. Don't be around them type people.
Okay, deal with people who anybody can be that type person, though. Anybody can be that type person.
Nah, you got to know how to read a chick. You got to know how to read a chick. Know what you're getting into. Know who you're dealing with.
If she won't come to your spot, that's reading her right there. Or she won't invite you to her crib. That's reading her right there.
Hold up, but she'll come by your spot, but that don't mean she's gonna do nothing.
Okay, well, I mean, come to your spot and do something. But at least if she came to your spot, that's still even better than just taking the bitch just out.
We got.
Yo, you gotta do more than just. That's the only way you know if a chick is feeling you.
Hold on.
Yes,
we got to ease up on the B word. But what I'm saying is, a woman who comes.
I said chick.
A woman who comes by, that's fine. But if she don't want to sleep with you, and like you say, she got ulterior motives, that's for you to figure out. If she don't sleep with you, just because she come by your house, that don't mean she gonna sleep with you.
But majority of the time she comes to your house, she probably she's probably with it. Majority, unless you turn her off or some shit.
I'm gonna let you have that one on that. From my experience, that hadn't been the truth. But on yours,
in 2026, if a female's coming to your house in 2026, majority of the time, she's trying to get it in. I mean, they're not. Unless you do something to turn her off.
That's news to me because a lot of women come by my house and I don't get no slaw. But then again, like I said,
but are they your friends or who are you? Are they your friends? They might be your friends.
No, I'm trying to date them, but it's like we getting to know each other. But they don't give up no draws like off rip like that.
Do you make her?
Probably not
do you
the
make
first time, but a couple.
No, I don't. No. You're right. I don't press. No, I don't.
Not press. I'm talking about make a move, like just
Well,
that's the
they
thing.
know
Y'all niggas, yo.
I want to be with them
I'm a straight
romantically.
shooter.
Oh my god, y'all got yo. It's okay to make a move on a chick, man. God damn.
I'm gonna let you
Come on,
do
man.
that, Ramil. That's your game.
It's not even games, just damn.
No. That's one thing out here, man. We gotta let people be people. Ramil, I know what worked for me. You know what worked for you. Me, I don't do that. If they come by, we can talk, get to know each other. I don't demand.
It's not demand. It's you don't make a move like a just to make a move, like maybe try to kiss a neck or something.
Ramil, I have all my clothes on when they show up at the front door.
We all have. Come on, dog. I'm just saying. You watching a movie with her? You watching a movie with her? You don't.
Yeah.
I mean,
we can watch a movie together.
You don't make a move.
No. We can watch a little scary movie and she all up on me. We can do that.
Okay, so you don't make a move at all? I don't understand.
Oh, no. I'm saying she all up under me. Yeah, we can do that. We're men and she's a woman. We can do it together. But what you're saying is just because she come over, and you got some food and the food.
Ramel is scorned, man. Ramel is scorned.
This is regular life. This is regular life.
You've been hurt, man. Yeah, you've been hurt, Ramel. Like, come on, man.
Y'all, you sound like these females. Yo, who's been hurt, dude? What are you talking about? Dog, it's called being a player, dude. Oh my god, that's crazy.
Not being a player. You cutting buzz off. You cutting the buzz off who could have been feeling you because of some stuff you made up in your head. Because
who did I cut off?
Your scenario is if she don't want to come straight to the crib, you cutting it off. She don't like you.
Yeah, that's the way I live. Yeah.
That's a very simplistic way to see it. It's to a fault though. Like she could be feeling you.
Okay, you know what? She could be feeling, but she ain't feeling me to the level I need her to be feeling me at for me to fuck with her. It's the level of I like females who really.
No, you got to sort of. No, you're right to a point. You have to give.
He ain't playing the cat and mouse game.
You gotta give.
I'm done. And thank you. That's all. I'm not doing that.
Like I go straight at. Like
I'm not doing. I find out the answers quick.
I was trying to hit this one chick, young, beautiful motherfucker, just my type.
Uh-oh.
She didn't give me no play. We had good conversation, and we was gonna go out like in about 4 days, right? Good conversation. She left. All of a sudden that same night, I was cool with it. She was like, well, I got to go. I said, okay. I walked her to her car. She left, whatever, went back in. I want to smash. Oh, I want to smash. Then about 2 hours later, she said, oh, hey. I said, what? She said, I left my ring up there. I said, what? She said, can you please go up to the bathroom? And I went up there. I said, I see it. And I put in a little Ziploc bag. She said, I'll be back to get it. And I said, well, and hold up. Now, wait a minute. I said, okay. But then I thought about it. Over the next morning, I woke up and I said, oh, this bitch staking a claim. She's staking a claim. See, I didn't look at it at first like that. I said, she left that ring up here on purpose. And then I realized, okay, I see the game. That's deniability. That's like, I would have smashed you, but I would have came off looking real bad. But if I leave my ring, now I got to come get my ring, and then we smash, but we smashed because I had to come I get it. And I played the game. I shut my mouth. I had the ring. She showed up. We smashed. And she was able to clear it like within her own mind that she wasn't.
So okay. So look, that's her because that's how females do. They make they move by doing all that other, like they'll do something like that, but you're gonna wait for a female, which rarely happens, to do all that when you don't make any move. I'm like, dang, I
made a move when I invited her by the house.
Okay, I thought you was emphasizing how she made her move by leaving her ring over.
Well, she did it so that she had some deniability.
That's how they do. That's how but that's how a woman would do when they want to mess with you sometimes. But I'm not waiting on that. Like I'm a shooter. I'm gonna see what's up. And I want to be told no. I love when please tell me no. Don't waste my time. Let me know so we can move on.
If it's a little bit of hard to get, when she be giggling like stop, hey, you get the rubbing on them thighs. Like You know what I'm saying? You can tell that she feeling you. You know what I'm saying? If I don't get you today, I'm gonna get you tomorrow. That's what I always say, Platt. Like, yeah, she might not go this first time, but the second time she pull up to the crib,
They're gonna take care of you. If they've been through that the first time, they coming back.
hell yeah.
And so my only issue is what's wrong with
remember, you gotta be patient. You gotta be a little patient out here, man.
Nah, because here's the thing. And what's wrong with you just set it up? What's wrong with, again, I'm not about to sit around and play games. My time is just so valuable. But now here's the thing. I might, if I'm bored and if I'm playing hard to get, maybe I might text around if I'm on some, but that's rare. For the most part, man, it's just time so valuable and there's so much money to be making, and we already so behind. I just don't got time to be playing with these females. If they want to mess with you, they gonna make it easy, and there ain't gonna be no date involved. Yeah. But we gonna go on a date after we smash. Though I be having fun too, but I gotta be with the female. I'm already.
I like go out. Yeah, I
gotta be with the female already.
Your steakhouse. Yeah, well, you're right. Go enjoy yourself. Live your life. You can smash and then be like, okay, you going to the celebration. You said, well, no, I really don't want to go, but do you want to go? Yeah. Say, okay, I'll take you there. You go there and then you sit to the cut. You be in the cut. And she said, I want to go down there and look at the, all of the stuff. Go. I'm right. I
done been dragged to places, some of the concerts and stuff old girl want to go to, but we already smashed it. So I'm like, okay, cool. I'm not against hanging out, and having a good time, even trying new things. I'm just not going to be doing that with no bitch I ain't fucked.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, my bad, Platt. My bad, Platt. I'm tripping. I'm tripping.
My bad. We just different, but no. But Ramil, does that game work for you?
You getting the results?
That game is I think that's the ultimate game. I think men valuing their time and only dealing with women who actually then showed their appreciation to them. I think that's the ultimate game.
See, but it's a gray area. Like with Mode, recipes ARC, with Mode 1, where I definitely.
And I'm not talking about Mode 1, by the way.
Not all the way Mode 1, yeah, because you don't want to get locked up.
I don't even think you get locked up for Mode 1. I think if you repeatedly do, because if you walk up to
help us out, because I heard you interview. You did interview. I interviewed him once, but you interviewed him a bunch of times. You knew Adam Roger Curry. Help us out. How is Mode 1? How do you define it?
Mode 1 basically going up to a bitch telling her you want to fuck off rip. And that's, just telling him that nigga was vulgar too. I fuck with Adam Roger Curry, but that was some, walk up to her and just tell her what you want off rip.
Yeah.
Does that work for you?
I don't do that.
Okay, yeah, me neither. Yeah, because I didn't get. I told him when I was like,
but I'm gonna tell you what, that shit. Some people do that, and that should be a go.
She got.
You better be able to read the signs like a motherfucker. But I can't. I don't do that. But I'm only direct with you gonna come over to the crib or what's up. But I'm not sexually vulgar upon first communication.
Yeah, that don't work for me, man. That just never worked for me. If I see a woman, that moment I meet her, for me, if I start talking sexual, it's not gonna end well for me. Other guys, it probably works, but for me, I know what works for me. We can say, hey, we'll hook up, and then maybe when she come by tonight or tomorrow, we smash, or where you don't agree with Ramil, we go out and then we smash. But no, I already know. For me, I ain't never been able to just walk up to a fine chick and request intimacy and she complies. It don't work. Now, other men, it do work for them. It don't work for me.
Shit, that ain't even work for Usher. You see how the chick was backing up from him? Like, damn. Sheesh. Y'all niggas gotta read the room a little bit.
Hey, I want to answer this question. Somebody asked a good question in the chat. They said, what if a female called you and said, let's go out to eat on her dime? And that's still going to be a no for me, okay? I'm not spending any time in public, all right, in public with no chick that I'm not
going,
smashing.
I'm sorry. I'm going to that damn.
Yeah, I do that. I
She
like
taking me out.
Ramil, I
got
like
me fucked
Ramil,
all the way up.
we're different people. When I say this,
And
I'm gonna tell her come over and DoorDash, pay for the DoorDash.
No, we going to get some cutty afterwards though.
Ramil. Not to say you don't. I like women. I like being in the company of women. So if she says, "Hey, let's go get something to eat," I'm paying. I'm probably gonna go and enjoy her company and get me some food and have me some fun. So that you
might not even enjoy a company. You don't know what you're walking into, man.
All women ain't annoying, Ramil. Some of them.
I didn't say they are. Most of the women are not annoying.
No,
I just like hanging out with women I just like hanging out with women that I've smashed.
I can dig it.
Well, but you got
women you haven't smashed are annoying. I don't care what you guys say.
No, not really. No. Ramil, most women you ain't
capping. And they're annoying.
Ramil, most women in my life and but let's talk about me. Most women in my life, I haven't smashed these women, but they're enjoyable.
How did you enjoy them?
What pursuit? I didn't get the draws, but I tried to get it. And
so your time was wasted. So you enjoyed wasting time.
I don't look at it like that. I got what you're saying though. No, I got you wasted your time.
So you like the chase. So but some guys like the chase, you know.
I don't like the chase. I want the draws.
But
I gotta go through what I gotta go through to get it.
Well, if that's why you vet, because you don't have to go through all that. If you just tell the bitch, hey, come through, I can get to know a female.
Well, you see that
on my couch.
You built in a way that I'm not. You built in ways a lot of men not built. That's never worked for me. Well, it's never worked. I can just demand.
Have you tried? Have you just said, hey, come to the spot?
I've done that with women, but unfortunately for me, they haven't been like really, really top-notch bitches. But I've done that before because I don't want them. So it didn't matter if they say no or not. I'm like, yo, I'm at the house. So what's up?
So are you saying top-notch females don't go to the crib on the first day?
Well, certain men. Ramil, we have to deal with the real world. Super top-notch chicks for me. No, I ain't got them off real.
Shit. I'm not saying I'm shit, dude. I'm not. I'm just an average, regular person. You know what I'm saying? I just try. That's all. I just try.
And most of them chicks that these guys be doing the most for a plat, to be honest, and I had to tell one of my homies, if you invite them to the crib, those be the first. They be the ones that be ready to drop their draws. Niggas be ready to take them on expensive dates and doing the most. It's like, bro, 9 times out of 10, she dropping them draws. If you just get some loud and 4 wings and some fries and pull up to the crib, watch a movie and chill. But it's to teach their own. Everybody got their own little DNA, I say. You got your own thing, how you go about it with women. But me personally, I ain't got no problem going out with a woman having a good time. You know what I'm saying? If I don't get it today, she ain't giving me no cutty, I'll get it. It's gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? But I understand Ramil saying you don't want to waste time and all that stuff. And you can see if a chick is up here wasting your time. If she constantly keep wanting you to take her out and all that, like, I ain't got time for that, sweetheart. Like,
well, I don't take out. Well, it's just a different world, man. I don't have no problem taking a woman out. We can go out tonight. We can go to a nightclub. We can go to a after hours party. We can go to a strip club. And not only that, she's free to do what she want to do. What you mean? If she got a dude that she looking for and she want to leave, I don't care. She came with me. She ran into.
Wait, hold on. You don't care if a female you brought is looking for. See, that's a prop. See,
can I finish?
Come on, man.
Interrupt.
My bad.
Thank you. She came with me. I took her. Say she want to go to the strip club, right? The Pink Slipper. So she want to go to the strip club. So we go to the strip club. We get in the strip club. She run into her dude from a year ago, her ex, right? So I'm sitting in the seat. I paid for her to come in. I bought her there. So I'm sitting down and she like, hold up for a minute. And she don't say nothing but hold up. And I look. And then the next thing I know, 15 minutes later, the waitress done came by or whatever. We ordered a little food, some French fries or something. And I look over there and I see her in and out of the little corner and she talking to her dude. from a year ago. And then I noticed it's 30 minutes later, she ain't came back. She with her dude from a year ago.
This based on a true story?
Well, no, this ain't never happened. I'm just trying to give you a scenario. So what I'm saying is, for me, what I do is I will get up after about 20 minutes. I'm going to get up and try to peek around that corner. I'm talking about not go where the curve is, but go like, 2-3 chairs, spaces over, and look down that little alley to see what's going on, because I see her over there, and then I'll see the dude. Right? And more than likely, he going to see me. Then what I'll probably do is go back to the table, and then I'll probably tell the waitress to ask for the check, and I'll just bounce. And if she says something to me, she'll be like, where you at? I said, well, you was talking to your dude. Shit, 20 minutes. I felt like you was with him.
The fact that you sit there and watched her walk away and waited 20 whole minutes.
Yeah. How come you didn't say nothing? Say what? You was gone for 20 minutes. Well, you should have at least told me. And I'm going to say, no, tell you what? Seemed like to me you was occupied. So we came together. You got occupied. I looked around, and then I saw that you was occupied. I left. That's what I mean. I'll just leave. I'll just go about my business. I'm not going to go over there and try to engage him. Man, I wish I would.
And
y'all go there, interfere with that man, talk to that man. Hey, man, what you doing? He said, what you mean? Man, it's my ex. I don't give a damn, nigga. She with me. Why would I do some shit like that?
Yeah. You ain't got to turn to Rambo. But, Platt, you said y'all was in a strip club. If y'all in a strip club or a regular club?
It could be a strip club. It could be a nightclub. It could be a movies, Joey.
I'm going at another chick. I ain't worrying about that bitch.
Too many, and this is where Ramil is right. Too many of you niggas, y'all don't put nothing on the woman. Y'all let the woman do anything she want without saying, whoa, wait a minute. You just violated. Because my thing has always been, if you entertain niggas, I ain't fucking with you. I don't care about niggas. You fine motherfucker. I don't care about niggas trying to talk to you. The waiter want to talk to you. We go somewhere. My friend want to talk to you. You attract a lot of niggas. I get that part. But if you entertain them, I can't fuck with you.
Yeah, she a fun girl. She's something to have fun with. Yeah. Ain't nothing to be taken serious. Especially if she playing in your face in front of with another nigga. But me personally,
hey, you know what I mean, George? She all in the nigga face. She be looking, she smiling and stuff. He be like, yo, I seen you at the club. She be like, yeah. Oh yeah. Sometimes I go there. I look at her and say, wait a minute, you with me tonight though.
Hey, Platt, you want to know what's...
Hold on. No, Joey, I tell them all the time, I say, don't you entertain these niggas? Give a fuck if you know these niggas or not know them. You with me tonight. You shut your fucking mouth.
Damn.
Oh, yeah, I'm real about that because I don't like that.
Me personally, I ain't doing all that. Now, I've been in the other side of that where I was at the gym and the shorty I used to deal with pulled up on me. We was talking. We started to work out. She came there with another guy to the gym, and he walked up and said to her, like, "I thought you was supposed to be working out." I'm like, I just made the face like, "Dang!" Like,
no, Joy, you're right. See, I don't like that I don't like it when women do that to other men. I don't like it. If she come up talking to me, like, you're right, Joy. You don't know it. You at the gym. Here she come. Y'all having a good conversation a couple of weeks ago, or whatever. And then all of a sudden, some dude show up, and you look up, and then he be like, "What you doing?" And then she be like, and he be like, "Oh, so wait a minute, you came here with him?" That's what I'm saying. As a man, you be like, "Oh shit."
No. I just told her because she kind of checked that nigga. Like, I'm over here talking. Like, go somewhere. Like, I'll get over there with you.
Yeah, I don't want to. I was like,
damn.
That, Joey. But I don't even want to see that. That's a disrespectful. I don't want to see that.
But he walked off. But I told her. Like,
yeah, but Joey, I don't like that though. I'm saying I don't like.
I didn't like it either. That's why I told her. I said, go over there and work out with homeboy. But and then we chopped it up for like 2 more minutes, and then she went over there with it, whatever. But that was kind of. It was kind of awkward because it's like you came here with the gym with homeboy, you over here chopping it up and working out with me. Like, no. Of course the nigga gonna feel some type of way.
Yeah, no. When I find it out, give me your number. I got your number. I'm gonna get back.
I got to get the number.
I don't care, like, cause I don't even me. That ain't even my thing. It's like you on a date finish your date. I don't want you to come with me. I want to finish your date. You go through periods in life where you evolve. I'm way past that. I don't need to take another nigga bitch. You can have her, bro. You don't know who you talking to, bro. You can have her.
Yeah, I don't fight over no
I don't
shit.
get nothing out of taking your woman. You know, now your woman's single and she free. She want to come see me. We can do that. But y'all out on a date tonight and she all in my face, I'm going to tell her, leave me alone. Go and deal with the man you with. Because you know why? I'm dealing with other women anyhow. I ain't thinking about her.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Fact.
So you actually interfering in what I'm trying to do. I ain't trying to talk to you. I'm trying to get this right over here.
Yeah, my cousin, he don't play that. You better not acknowledge another nigga. Kind of talk like how you was just talking, Platt. You better not speak to another nigga. You better not acknowledge him or nothing when you out with me. And he do not play. And I'll be like, bro, you can't act like that.
I know niggas though. See, that's my thing. I know them. Remember, I had a cousin. We had a funeral. I'm not gonna say what she looked like, but apparently men liked her. She was a little short, thick, red thing, pretty girl. I guess my cousin, and she wanted to go out. So I said, okay. And she wanted to go out. So we was together, and I looked at her. I say, listen, what you do on your own, you do, but you with me tonight. And she's like, okay. I said, we not together, but we together. I said, you got to understand my rep. I said, you can't be you can't be talking to these dudes while you with me. And she agreed. So that was my cousin. So we go there, man. All them niggas broke their neck. Joey, niggas who don't fuck with me was coming up to me.
Saying what's up, yeah.
No. Joey, niggas walk right by me all the time. They pay me no attention, Joy. All of a sudden, Joy, what's up? What's up, bro? Bro, where you been?
Yeah,
man, I ain't seen you in a while, bro. What's up? And I'm looking at dude like, where did this come from? And then here come another one. Here come the DJ, Joey. Here come, I said, what is up with all of these dudes? They wanted her, though.
Yeah, that's like the typical guy, like, you know, used to play basketball, then the chicks pull up, and they sitting on the sideline, and this nigga now think he Vince Carter trying to do 360 dunks and shit now. Or the nigga that you get around a bunch of chicks, he start pulling out all his money, or he want to slap box and all that. Like, you know how guys get Platt. They posture around women. It's all right. I'm used to it. I'm actually used to it. I even see niggas I work around, when they get around certain women, they start acting unusual. I'm like, damn, bro. Oh,
they woke me up. They woke me up, though, Joy. They woke me up because I didn't know niggas was that thirsty.
That's cool. That's a Platt.
But it made no sense, Joy. I'm talking about dudes.
Nah, it makes sense. You guys, yeah, I'm used to it, Platt. Maybe because I'm used to it, because I see how guys act when I'm out with my girl, and you know what I'm saying.
Be running over there.
They be looking. Niggas be looking.
They be trying to in front of
her.
They
don't play. They don't play in my. No, they don't walk up on. It was one old nigga that complimented my girl. I was like, all right.
Them old niggas will test you, man.
He was like, damn, them boys. Ooh, wait.
Yeah, no, that's a no, Joy. That's a no. That's no. You got to say something on that one, Joy.
I said I know OG. She not saying she. My girl was just looking at him.
No, you got to say more than that. You can't. What? You
can't. My girl, she don't like that.
But you can't let a dude come all up talking about something. Whoa, she fine. You can't do that.
What you want me to fight?
Fuck, how old the nigga is? That's disrespectful.
Knock him out, Joy. That's supposed to.
I'd have checked him like, yeah, she cool, bro. All right, relax. All right, back up, nigga. Like, the other side of me would have came out, but I don't want to take it there, so I'm gonna de-escalate.
Trying to get your
that's an old nigga though. I let old niggas get a.
I swear to look, because we on this YouTube, we don't know each other like that, but I done smack niggas upside the head. No, Joey, I done smack niggas upside the head. I swear to God, no, Joey. The next day, I felt terrible. No. I'm saying
something to your girl, Platt?
Yeah, nigga done some disrespectful shit to me, and I slapped his ass a couple of times.
Oh my God!
And he hold on, and he got down on the ground, and I was looking at him, and I started to proceed, and she grabbed me, and I stopped, And then whatever we did, whatever. And then the next morning I woke up, man, I felt terrible.
And see, play, I ain't doing it.
No, I did. I didn't. I thought I would feel, like a hero or something. I didn't. I felt terrible, man. Like I did something wrong.
See, I know what comes with the territory dealing with attractive women, especially attractive woman that got a body. It was way before my girl. I was dealing with a chick. We was walking in the mall, and I talked about it. Like, dude was actually following her, recording her. Like, her ass is fat. Like, she bad. And I had to. That's the only time I had to check a nigga. Like, yo, what are you doing, bro? Like, chill. You up here recording, or you on some pervert shit? Damn, I'm sorry, bro. Like, I could have sit up there and punched him in the face and smacked him up and all that, because he was scared. Because I crept up on him, because I told her, go ahead, walk. I'm about to creep up, because I went inside Foot Locker, and I seen his ass. He went from out this little booth, John, and started following behind her, and I crept up behind him. I'm like, gotcha, ass nigga. I said, yo, come on with this pervert ass shit, bro. He like, oh man, I'm sorry. Oh man, I ain't mean. Nigga was shivering. I'm like,
so you was hating, Joey?
Nah,
Man, you was
come
hating
on with
on
the
that
pervert.
nigga video.
No, my shorty noticed it, but I wasn't, because at the time I was on the phone chopping it up with my man, and she was like, yo, this nigga keep following us, yo. And I'm like, how you keep following us?
Up, bro.
And I just was like, all right.
So hold up, Joy. So a nigga
up?
who record a woman is a pervert?
You watch you walking, you just want to record her ass? Like, come on, bro. What we doing, Platt?
That's crazy,
bro. That's
but
crazy.
Niggas do it. But niggas have always done that.
These sperms y'all throw out there, brother.
If you would have seen that ass, you'd be like, God damn, but she was bad. Like,
I ain't gonna do that. Look, I don't get it though. If that's not my woman, I don't want to feel my butt.
But certain dudes ain't used to seeing certain type of women.
That's crazy though, man. No, I'm saying you see a fine chick and she with you, she with another nigga, and you filming her. That's some weak shit, bro.
Yeah, and that's what I said.
That's weird as fuck, man.
I told him he was weird, and boy was scared because he thought I crept up on his ass. Like I seen him, he was up there acting like he had like he was texting, but he was really recording it. I was like, I put my hand right on his shoulder, like, come on with that weird ass shit, right? He like, oh shit. And he was like, he was shook, but I'm like, come on, man, delete that shit.
You
like,
need
cut that pervert shit out, bro.
Now, every man, you need to be able to go to Vegas doing a fight night. You need to go to Vegas. You need to be able to get you a seat at the bar when everybody at the slots and all over, and you got a baddie with you. And she say, hey, I'm finna go play some slots. And you sit there looking at your phone. I mean, you clean, you crispy, you looking good. And she over there playing slots, and she turning niggas down. And you looking up occasionally from your phone, and you see you're sending these niggas to the bench. You see niggas. You see the nigga coming. You say, that nigga in that pink shirt, I know he gonna try to holler. And then you raise up. You see her sending that nigga back. And then about 30 minutes later, she come over to you with some money that she won, or she come over to you, sit next to you and stand next to you and fuck with you. Every nigga need that, man. You ain't moved a muscle. And you got to let the world know that's how you move. So, nigga, I ain't got to get into nothing with you over this bitch. This bitch fuck with me on some real shit. Go talk to her.
Yeah, because I ain't crashing out for none of you.
Boy, go talk to her. You tell him, oh, man, okay. You know, boy, they could come get a drink. Be like, yo, man, that chick in the red. You be like, huh? Bro, that chick in the red smoking. That's your girl. Boy, you be like, you think so?
Have at her.
Say, hey, man, go spit at her, bro. No, he don't know you with it, right? You sit at the bar. You be like, go talk to her, though. And then he go over there and shoot his play, and then hold up to boy, he might come back, man. I ain't getting nowhere, so straight up. You sit at your phone, say straight up.
That's tough.
Hey, Platt, but I'm respectful though, Platt, because there's been times I was out and I ain't even see that she was with her dude, and I'm cracking on her, and it seemed like she was going, but the boyfriend pop up like, oh, that's my girl. I'm like, oh, my fault, bro. Damn. And I leave it where it's at. Like, I don't getting all that posturing and talking crazy. Like, I'll be respectful, especially if I'm out and about and somebody with a girl and she attractive. And you know what I mean? Like, I don't want that same energy put on to me while I'm out with my girl. Because if you put me in that position, it's going to end bad. Like, I don't want you not going to talk to me crazy in front of my girl. Like, why you with this nigga? You should be with me. Like, what? Don't do that, man. And I had that. One of my homies that happened to where dude was up there talking crazy to him. And it went down a dark path right after that. But you shouldn't have to go through situations like that.
And these Joy be outside with thugs and criminals.
Not anymore, Tamora. I'm a tax-paying citizen. I own property. I got kids.
Nah, he a hoodlum, man. A Philly hoodlum.
I'm an ex-Philly hoodlum. Them days is over. I pay taxes. I take care of my children, my property, and I got a girl. That's it. I don't deal with nothing with the hoodlums. And that my thing is, and that's what we were saying earlier, Tabor. You shouldn't have to deal with a woman that's out here putting you in situations where it's like not talking about what she wear or nothing like that, but the way she acting, like she's rambunctious, she's talking crazy. But as long as she got good head or she got some good coochie, I could deal with her. Where my man?
Oh yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I did say that, and I stand on that.
Yeah,
I vow.
No, Tabor, no.
I was down that hill.
No, y'all niggas gotta stop this, man. Y'all were warring bad behavior. This woman.
All I'm saying,
she could talk crazy, and as long as she give you that guap 2000, whatever y'all call it, y'all niggas gonna be right there, laid in the bed with the AC on, watching Baby Boy, rubbing her back. Like
I just watched that yesterday, bro. But listen, bro, what I'm trying to tell you is that you is not about to talk me out my opportunity with this woman. It's my turn. Let me have my fun before.
But she's disrespectful. She's disrespectful though, Tabor. You Borgin, Tabor. You Borgin a little bit, but she's disrespectful though. She's disrespectful. Hey, JR, I see this is a married man, so it's different for married guys.
Nah, yeah, so you can't really ask JR. He gonna give you his opinion.
His wife respecting though. He ain't dealing with no disrespect.
What that
I never heard JR one time on the platform talk about his lady. He ain't like the rest of these niggas on here.
Man,
talk
JR
about
could have a black eye right now for getting beat up last night.
I hope not.
God damn,
I hope not.
I hope he don't.
Damn, man. I don't want that man to have a black eye.
I don't want him to either.
He said, man, my eye just dotted up. That's crazy, bro.
Hey, JR, you alright, mate?
Yeah, I'm good, dog.
It might be just me, but I want black men to have, I ain't gonna say standards. We gonna put but some type of pride where they can sit up here and they can go somewhere with their lady and she ain't gonna be out here acting crazy. And the first thing I'm gonna say to this nigga when I see his old lady acting stupid out in public, yo, why you doing with a chick? Man, she give me some good head. You see that ass? That ass fat though.
But bro, we
wait, what? She disrespecting you.
She going though.
She got good coochie.
Up here right now, we got a nice. I can't even say range, but it got niggas that got some things going on. JR married. You got a girl, Joy. And I'm out here like a chicken with my head cut off. You feel what I'm saying? So we all live life a different way. But for the most part, we can't make no chick just settle down, bro. They go run around and do whatever they go do, bro.
No, I agree with that.
No, a woman gotta fuck with you on some real shit, period. And we gotta start putting that to them. That's what guys fail to test. You gotta put them out there, man. You gotta let them, hey, you right, it's a bunch of dudes. It's dudes with money. Who you want to be with? And the guys who stand on that, they get the best. They get everything they're looking for.
Yeah.
And look, I hate to say, see, this is where we going down the rabbit hole in the black community. Unfortunately, for some of us, we have to get violent. Now, I'm not saying you should. But that's all these women some of these women, that's all they understand is that violence. And they like you whooping niggas' ass. They like that shit. And I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying, unfortunately, that's what they want. Yeah, that's that nigga was talking crazy about you on Instagram. Said who? He was talking about I don't need to be with you and you ain't shit. You gotta go serve that nigga up.
Yeah, I ain't crashing out for nobody like that. We ain't doing that type of game or playing those type of
like
games.
I said, unfortunately, well, we different people, Tabor.
You out here fighting for chicks, bro?
I
Like for
put a
real.
nigga in the hospital in a minute.
Man,
I go to jail that night, everything for. But we just different people,
man.
man.
Yeah, your charge gonna last you for the rest of your life, but the chick
Well,
only was there for 2 years.
when the police
Yo,
look at this nigga, they ain't gonna give you no charges.
Hey,
They're
hey,
gonna let you
Platt,
think
go.
so?
didn't you try to fight Floyd Mayweather one time? You said the chick was turned on.
Man, she wanted me to do that too, Joy.
Man.
I didn't. Hold up, Joy. I
You was
didn't.
gonna
I
get
should
your
have
ass
done it.
kicked, Platt.
I should have done it though, Joy.
No, you was
You
gonna
should
get
have.
He
hurt.
wouldn't have got no. No, he
His
got maybe.
bodyguards would have kicked your ass, not him.
He can't whoop me. He could have got maybe 2 shots off. I would have ate them punches and whooped his ass.
I don't know, Platt. I don't know, man.
I think you would have had him, Platt. I support
This was
you, big
Floyd
dog.
in his prime too. This was Floyd.
Oh
in his
no,
prime.
yo.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
no,
yeah. You would have put that nigga in the
Thank you,
hospital,
Tabor.
Platt.
Thank you,
I'm
Tabor.
with you.
Tabor? What?
I'm with you.
Little
Yeah,
red one.
bro.
I mean, Platt would have been in the hospital.
Tabor, a little red thing too. She liked that. Tabor,
You wild,
go
Platt.
talk to her, Tabor. Every time I said, she was like, I like Floyd Mayweather. And I said, huh? And we was just talking back and forth. And then I know, Joe, you know how you, no, you know how you talk to somebody, Joe, you listening to her? She said, I like Floyd. She said, Floyd supposed to be here in 2 weeks. And I said, fuck Floyd. And she, all of a sudden, she changed. And I said, I'm going to whoop his motherfucking ass. Joy, she started feeling me. Joy, she started feeling me. She started laughing. No, you won't. I said, come on, I'm going to go there. I'm going to whoop his motherfucker. Joy, it's like she got excited from that shit. And I started feeling
She know
it.
you gonna crash out.
Yeah, no, I started feeling her. I was like, damn, this chick into me like I'm up. I said, she went from not interested to now she just finding me irresistible. So, Joey, I'd have cut through that dude, bro. I don't care about his security.
Man, security would have put on.
I got through his security, Joey. I would have ate 2 of his punches. I would whoop Floyd ass in there.
Yeah, you would have been waking up.
Put a battery in back. Crazy. The guy still up to go get beat up, and now they both online, and she got famous.
You know what? No. She like Joy. I swear to God, she would have loved me either way.
Where she at?
No. She wanted me to come. Well, I ain't with her. She don't on the social media. No. What? She cool. But hold on. What I'm telling you, Tabor, this is where you wrong. If I would have got handled, she would have loved me. If I would have got if I'd have whooped his butt, she would have loved me. She just like the whole fact that a man is willing to fight for what she wants. That was the big thing with her. Okay. Because she was like, ain't nobody gonna fight for no Floyd. Nobody gonna fight me for him. I said, I will.
Damn.
And she like
Platt crashed out on this planet.
I didn't, but I should have. I didn't. I could have. No. In
retrospect, didn't do it because he seen him.
In retrospect, I think I could have ate a couple of. I think you could eat 2 or 3 of his punches. He ain't got no weight behind his punches.
I seen Floyd in person. I seen him. He's a small dude.
That's what I'm saying. Joey, can he knock you out, Joey?
Honestly, nah. Floyd wouldn't be.
Yeah, see what I'm saying?
Oh man, y'all.
If he had a clean, Tabor. If I did one of them joints, like how he be dipping, he ain't gonna knock me out. I think I could take a straight punch by Floyd. I think I could.
Listen, I
don't think he will knock me out. I don't think he would. If a nigga that's damn near my weight, 6'1", 2 something can't knock, I can take a nigga that's 5'5", 140, 130 punch. Now, where he might hit, he might knock my. If he get that temple. If he get near my temple,
he ain't gonna get you. Look, Joy, you can't eat some punches. Cause you're a boxer, Joy. Some dudes you can't eat punches.
I fought a nigga that was like 6'6", 260. Like, nigga, them punches, they was slow, but them Jones hurt. Like, I ain't never got hit like that. Harry punched them Jones like poof, poof, poof. I'm like,
I can eat Floyd punches.
But Floyd, I think you probably could.
You gotta see it, Joy. You gotta see it.
Floyd.
No, you gotta see her, bro. You gotta see her. That motherfucker was flying.
50 said his ear was ringing when Floyd punched him. He said it hurt.
No motherfucker. We'll do that shit today. Give a fuck about no Floyd Mayweather. I'll run up and do his shit today.
Oh shit.
I get off the couch. I get off the couch and run after Floyd Mayweather in fucking flip flops and whoop
Y'all
his
boys
ass.
gonna be coming
Y'all
back.
niggas-
Words gonna be
y'all niggas,
slurring.
bro, we talk, I will whoop Floyd Mayweather's ass in flip flops. No way you niggas coming from with this.
This chick got plant gassed up like that. Nah, I ain't even outside. I can't say I would be outside with a chick that wouldn't gas me up. But she ain't about to gas me up and get fucked up.
By Floyd? Yeah.
By anybody.
Yeah, that's anybody.
Definitely by Floyd, niggas. Nah.
Well, we do have a problem with women who do that. They do that to us. You know that.
Hold on, Platt. So you was kind of acting like T.I. when he ran into Floyd. You was ready. No, T.I. really swung on him. T.I. swung on that nigga.
If Tiny is the no, I ain't acting like no T.I., bro.
Yeah,
that's his wife, though. Respectfully, that's his wife, though. Platt.
Well, hold on, Platt.
No, bro. We just different people, man.
But that's his wife, though. Like, I understand why he was wilding out. That was his wife. And Floyd was digging his wife out. Yeah, nigga gonna pull up on you. Like, yo, what's up?
You think Floyd was doing something to that?
Yeah.
I don't want to. He can have Tiny, man.
Tiny, when she was in her prime, she was all right.
Never.
Nah, when she was in her prime, she was all right.
Escape all of them, bro. None of them. Joey,
come on, man. We ain't gonna.
Joey, you're a Philly nigga. Joey, you be tripping sometimes, bro.
I understand what Biggie was up there punching on him and all that, but come on, even the little chubby chick was cute.
Well, hold on. But Joey, actually, I like Total though.
Which
one?
I
like Total. They got some good songs.
I don't like the one with the square head. I don't like her.
I like the lead singer.
I like the music.
I like the skinny one and the other one. I know she was she all right, but she gave me Butch vibes. Like I ain't really like her. I like the skinny one and I like the other little feminine.
You're right. They are pretty. All three of them are pretty. But you're right.
Yeah, they always cute.
The one that sings good. She ain't really got a lot. You're right.
She's butchy. Like she got the square jaw with the head.
No, I don't know about that, but she ain't, she real plain Jane. She really got no butt, no body,
She's strong a little bit. Like, I'm cool. Can't you see what you do to me? I remember that video.
I like them though, Johnny. What would we call? Bro, black people, we done lost it. Bro, that's us.
I say black men. I
like that, Joey. I like the plain Janes like that. I like Total.
I like them too.
No, I like Joey. I like the voluptuous fine chicks, but I don't look at Total like that. I look at Total, them some sisters, man. They okay? No, they not. No,
like Kelly Rowland.
No, let's see. No.
Kelly cool. No, the singing.
Kelly. Hold on, Kelly. Oh, you said I thought you said Kelly Price. You said Kelly Rowland.
No, Kelly Rowland.
Yeah. Here we go.
Yeah,
I like Kelly Rowland and Trina. And the song, Here We Go. I like that song.
Yeah, I like that song.
But I don't look at them as I'm trying to be sexualized. Like, they got to be fine. That's what I mean. I don't look at it like that. And that's why I don't like Cardi B, because she walk around in G-string. I don't like that. I'm like, damn, why you got on G-string and you trying to rap? I don't
mind it. I'm here for it.
There you go, Tabor. She good for you. She ain't good. I don't like women like that. I don't like you got to walk around half naked and you trying to sing. I don't like women like that.
Hey, Platt, did I tell you before? Did I tell you before when Summer Walker blew up? I seen her out in New York.
I like Summer.
I tried to crack on her. I told her, I said, you're a little fine, son.
Did you get her?
She just was giggling and shit, but I could have got her, Platt. I could have got her.
When you had a girl?
Not at that time, Tabor.
I just make a show.
It wasn't that
I'm just saying, you Joey.
Even if you got a girlfriend, Joy, even if you got a girlfriend, you got to crack Summer Walker.
I'm still trying to talk. Sorry. Yo, put me in that phone as Pizza
Walker,
Hut,
man. You know what? I
want to be Pizza Hut. Put me in that phone.
Now I don't want to do this, but I got to give her a salute. If you talking about black women, Summer Walker straight, man. She's straight. Especially and I'm not saying I want them to be ghetto, but she's ghetto in the way she built. She ghetto, man.
Yeah, the BBLs, body
Yeah,
done.
the ghetto fabulous type chick for the
Yeah.
new age. Yeah, I'm fucking with it.
Yeah, I
Hey,
could fuck
listen, bro.
with Summer Walker, man. I could pull up on Summer Walker tonight, man. In your whip, and she come out the house half naked and shit. Thick
on a
motherfucker. I
Monday.
like that.
Man, when I heard that voice record Platt, when she was like, "Listen, your girl ain't gotta know what we got going on. Save me and your phone is Pizza Hut." I said, "Oh yeah, oh yeah."
I
I
don't
would have
even
loved
listen to
her,
her
boy.
music, bro.
Bro, that nigga there, he fucked that up. Yeah, I could do
He
that.
definitely, hey Platt, he fumbled the ball on that one.
Who?
Yeah,
What?
big time.
What's his name? Rich the Kid. She was talking to,
Oh,
and this girl start wilding out like,
Yeah, and
she
she know
could
what
be
it is
crazy
too.
though.
But no, she know what it is, Joey. Like she know you got a girl and you got a life, and she know all y'all can do is slow. She know it.
huh, man.
All you got to do is get the room, or Joey, she got plenty of money. She get the room. She be like, okay, where you gonna be at? I'm gonna be in 1407. Okay, you be like, you be at the house. You be like, okay, I'm finna go watch the game with my boys. Okay, you go slow out Summer Walker, and then you come on home and all is good. I'm sorry, man. Why mess that up?
Man, Platt, I probably forget to put
She
my
could
shoes
be
on as fast
crazy,
as I
bro.
run out that door. I'll run out that door so fast, I'll probably forget to put my
Nah,
jacket or shirt
bro.
on. I'll be like, what? Where you at? Oh, I'm there. I don't give what? Fuck that game. What? After she said what she said, man, it's a boy. What side? That's the perfect side chick. Like a chick that know her place, know you got a happy home and your kids and all that. And she say,
So
just
your
say,
side chick is famous, but your main chick is a nobody? Nah, homie.
that's the perfect
Nah,
situation.
Yeah, but
That's the
Summer got
nah,
perfect
homie.
kids,
Tabor.
though.
Tabor.
Hold
That's
up.
the
Yeah,
perfect
Summer
situation,
got
the
kids,
brother.
though. Hold up.
Yeah.
Let's be in the real world. Summer got children. So Summer got responsibility. So Summer know you with somebody, you got kids, you got a life. She know that. So she knows she can't be bullshitting. It's like we just having fun. You trying to take the shit to the next level. Talking about something. You catching feelings. Summer knows she can't catch no feelings.
Hey
I might
man,
have to
all
slide in
I'm
Summer Walker DMs, man. I might have
I
to talk
like.
to her real
I
quick.
need. You know
hey
what? I
Joey,
need that.
don't
I need
ruin
to
your
go. I need to
relationship.
go
I'm
find me
not.
a
Oh,
Summer
trust me, boy.
Walker.
My girl ain't going nowhere.
I need to go find me a Summer Walker. That's what
That's
I
what I'm
need.
saying, Platt. Like, save me on that phone with Pizza
Yeah,
Hut.
she got a couple of kids. She got
Don't
good box. She got a little piece of money. You know what I'm saying? And she understand what it is. Like, I can't be with you. I need to find me one of
I'll
them,
play my
bro.
part. I'll play my part.
Yeah.
And I don't even care if she had another nigga. What you do, you? I got
so
me. You know what
you,
I'm
so you
saying?
gonna be cheating on your girl for
Listen,
3 years.
Tamora, we not gonna even get into all that, bro. Why we getting into all the cheating and this understanding? Ain't it exercising? Rest in peace, my man Cub. We exercising our options. That's
Hey,
all.
bro,
All them rap
I'm
chicks.
here to hate on you
Hold
right
on.
now, Joey.
Well,
That's all.
except Cardi B,
That's
but all
all.
those rap chicks, all of them.
I'll take Cardi down
Go
too.
look it up. Hold up. Go look it up. I said all of them. I do all them rap chicks like that. If I just can fuck on you and we ain't in nothing serious, let's do it. I ain't really want to do that with Cardi, but I'm just saying all the rest of them, man.
Cardi
Yeah,
know her
let's
spot
do
too.
it.
Put in rotation.
We ain't gotta do nothing
On some
serious.
clean
All we
shit.
gonna do is lay up, eat, and fuck. Let's do it.
I
So
think
that mean
Cardi
you
was
got.
with that. I think Cardi was with that too. Platt.
So
I
that
don't
mean
like
Platt
Cardi.
got
I
a
don't
couple
like Cardi.
dollars.
I don't like Cardi.
She gets annoying. She like.
Yeah, and she got them dark. I don't like when they get them dark spots around their privates. I don't like them like that.
I know what you're talking about because
Yeah, I don't
I had
like.
a
I
light
saw that
skinned
in her
chick that had that.
bikini.
Yeah,
She was sitting down in her bikini. You can see her skin go dark around. I don't like that.
that's mostly what light skinned chicks when they get that bikini wax and that
You gotta get
aftershave
some
look.
cocoa butter or some shit.
Yeah, that's how light skinned chicks they think down there be looking. But yeah, I'll take Cardi. I'll take all of them. Like they know they spot. Cardi knew her position.
Nah, not Cardi. I could deal with the rest of them though.
She let Stefan. She let Offset do what he did, but he was
That's
acting
another
goofy.
reason I don't like. I don't like that.
What?
I don't like a woman like that just sleeping with all these thugs like that. I don't like that.
But she was like that before, man. We all know that.
They can have her.
So
Hey,
Platt, you
man.
still want to take her down just
Not
because she
who
was dealing
Cardi
with?
B. I've actually met Cardi B. No, I don't want to take her down.
Nah, I met her out in New York way before too. But
She cool though. No, she's short. If you like them
she
like that,
is
but
short.
no, I don't like women like that. No.
I
Like
said
what?
Megan.
Overly ghetto? Cardi overly
That I
ghetto.
don't like that part. You right. Overly
Yeah,
ghetto. I
just
don't like
overly
that.
ghetto, too loud. The nah, 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 like get overstimulated. I say Cardi B, Kiki Palmer, and it's another one that
Nah,
I
not
get
you.
overstimulated when I listen to them. Like, oh my god, my head start hurting. Like, what are you
I
talking
can't
about?
do nothing with Kiki, brother.
I can't
Yeah,
do
I
nothing with
guess
Kiki either.
Kiki for real.
I'm just saying, Clay, those are the women that when I hear them talk or when they too theatric and be doing the
Facts,
noises
yeah.
and the stuff with their faces and talking crazy, I'll be like, all right, man.
Yeah, hand gestures and shit.
Yeah, the stuff with their hands and their and doing all that dumbass shit. I don't want to hear that. Like, I do a chick like that. I'm like, come on, baby, relax. Talk normal, like a cartoon character. But
Did
yeah,
you?
I'll still take it down. I'll take it down.
Yeah. Did you see the foul Tabor?
The foul?
Yeah. The chick she fouled Sophia Cunningham and she got suspended. I mean, she got ejected. Did you see the foul?
No, I didn't see it.
I see where it
WNBA.
is. Go look at it real quick, Tabor. It
Yeah.
You
look.
played it? You didn't play the what
No,
they
I
call
didn't.
it?
I played the foul on the other stream, not this stream. Um, it was a foul, and in my opinion, people overreacted. It was just a foul.
It was a hard
Yeah.
foul, but to me, I
No,
seen way
Joey, it was
worse.
just a foul.
No, I agree. I seen worse. It was a hard foul, but I seen worse. Maybe because my experience and even
It
playing ball
wasn't
and all
even
that,
that. It wasn't even a hard foul. It was
it
just
wasn't like.
It was a basketball foul. It was a normal basketball play.
I guess they trying to
Well,
get them women together because even when Caitlin Clark walked into that ref and they try to give her, it was like she didn't mean to. She just bumped into. She's playing ball.
No,
They
you can't
activated.
bump into the officials,
She
Joey. Now
didn't
you
mean.
make
She didn't
Joey.
mean to though.
Joey, it ain't got nothing to do with what you mean to.
She,
You can't run into the official.
she's playing ball and the ref is
Joey,
right there.
Joey,
All
what
right.
we trying to do? Jim Crow the league? You want special rules for the whites, but in the black so white people
That
can
don't
run into
sound
the
bad.
officials. Black nobody can
yeah,
run into the
I'm
officials.
playing. I'm playing. I was about to say it don't sound too
Yeah, she
bad.
got suspended. You can't run into the officials. It's crazy
man,
how we want black people. If you're a black official, you got to give Caitlin Clark a pass. Why? You can't run into the official. She did exactly. She ran into her. She teed her
But
ass
she didn't
up.
mean to. But she didn't mean to.
Don't have nothing to do with what you mean to do. You can't run into the officials.
But if she's making a call while I'm running on the sideline and I'm in a mistake and running to you and I'll do my arms like, damn, what did I do?
You ran into the official.
But I didn't mean to.
Don't matter.
That's crazy, bro. It's crazy. It ain't like she ran into her and did a Dennis Rodman. She just made it was a mistake. We activated. We playing ball.
You think if I say it right, let me see. Dejanane, what's her name?
Who?
Dejanane Carrington. Dejanane, if I'm saying it right.
I think I know who you're talking about.
Dejanane, I'm saying it wrong. I had it for a minute though. Earlier in the stream, I had the name under control. Do you think Dejanane Carrington, do you think she need to be suspended?
DeAndre.
Nah.
I don't think she need to be suspended.
But let me say this though. I wanted to say it not too long ago when we was just talking about it a couple minutes ago. But anyway, the chick, bro, they need whatever visibility they can get, bro. That's why they blowing. Like you said, it's just a simple foul. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it ain't something you see too often, but they go spend it how they spending it. So They talking about it online. Because other than that, we ain't talking about WNBA.
I said the same thing, Tabor. I said the same thing because I'm like, ain't nothing really popping on there. I said, if anything, Caitlyn need to take her talent somewhere else because, man, I try to watch the WNBA one day. I'm like, this shit, man. I watch my son and them play ball and it's way better. Like, this
Yeah,
is
they
horrible.
funny.
Yeah,
They, but they
yeah,
want
it's
special
some
rules
kid.
for the blacks though, and that's the problem, man. And we letting it, you know.
But the black women
Hold
on
on,
there
Ramil,
be
Ramil,
bad.
Ramil,
Oh, Mills
Ramil.
up here.
He was up here. I mean, he's still up here, but I don't know. He's muted up. Ramil, because Ramil was up here talking sideways.
What he did?
In the throat, that could kill her, right? And the WNBA, right? The people that run that league, if you're Dejanay here and you have a foul like that, I don't want to hear about, okay, that's a flagrant 2 and you get this sort of fine. She should be suspended for the rest of the season.
You hear that? You hear that? He said he don't care about the rules. He said she should still be suspended. Black woman fouls a white woman, forget the rules, suspend her for the season because she's black and she's white. That's called Jim Crow, brother. That's what we're going into, a de facto Jim Crow. I want to see the black person punished more. Why? Because they fouled a white person. That's what we're looking at on Fox News. That's called Jim Crow. That is racism. No matter what they say, the white supremacists here don't want to meet it.
NBA, right? The people that run that league, if you're Dejanay here and you have a foul like that, I don't want to hear about, okay, that's a flagrant 2 and you get this sort of fine. She should be suspended for the rest of the season because this isn't, as you said, Tommy, a whoops. This is intentional. This was targeting. So
How does he know that? You see what I'm saying? You hear that, Tabor?
Yeah.
What you think about that, Tabor? The rules say you get a flagrant, you get a fine, you come back for the next game. That's what the rules say. They agreed those are the CBA rules. He's saying he don't care, suspended for the whole year.
Yeah, man. I can see why he would feel like that. You know what I'm saying? He can't be just beating up on one
But
of them
that's a
little TC like.
violation of her rights, Tabor.
Boys violate the rights all the time.
Yeah.
Have you seen?
Tabor don't have no problem with it. I got you. No, I got you, Tabor. I got you, man. Like, share, support, man. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. We've been going way, way too long. We got Ramil up here. I think he done went to sleep. Ramil. I don't know what's going on, Ramil. He muted up. So he done went to sleep. We're talking about this basketball game, man. Tabor said he cool with it. Tabor said it's okay to discriminate against black people. It's okay to fuck them over. That's what Tabor say, because that's the game. And we got to get used to the game. And you don't hit Sophie because she white and you black and you deserve what you get if you do. No. That's how a lot of people do. Tabor, you're not alone. But look, no, Tabor, you should be applauded for being so brave because you'll say it. A lot of black people won't say it, but you telling the truth. Now she got ejected and she got fined. I don't think she did nothing wrong. I don't think Dejanay, if I'm saying it right, did anything wrong. I don't.
I mean, it was wrong, but it ain't as bad as they making it to be.
It's about a hard foul.
Yeah, I mean, whatever the fine was, the little thing that you said it was gonna be supposed to be, and they let it be that. But what the other dude talking about, it going against the rules, So she did do some wrong, but so I be saying, man, people play the game how they want to. They change the rules when they want to. And if enough people, they can't band together to buy the tickets in the city, but they'll band together to make sure that somebody get kicked off a team.
Got you, brother. We appreciate you, Tabor. We hate that you came in late.
Yeah, man. I've been
Did
over
you
here
have something?
dealing
Hold
with
up. Did you have something you want to discuss? Because you can. Don't matter. Whatever. What you want to discuss? Something?
Man, bro, y'all had a conversation yesterday. I can't even remember it, bro. I went back and listened to you. So,
Yeah, you got to tell me what it was. I'm saying last week, yesterday. What was it about?
yeah, I think it was like yesterday. I can't. I ain't gonna be able to remember, man. I ain't gonna
Okay,
hold
don't
you.
worry
You know
about
what I'm
it. Don't
saying?
worry about
Because
it.
if I tried to, it'd be like, nah, they ain't gonna work.
You're all right, though, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. I've been at the high, so you know what I'm saying. I've been dealing with regular life, which is crazy. School about
Got
to
you,
start
brother.
tomorrow. You feel what I'm saying? I appreciate you, Black Times. I've been on the
All right,
road. I
man.
ain't gonna hold you. You know what I'm
Yeah. Don't
saying?
take good care of yourself, Tabor. Your
Yeah, for
opinion is
sure.
always welcome over here, brother. Believe that.
I appreciate it.
We out, man. We got to shut this thing down. We got to shut it down. We appreciate you, Tiana Trump. Tiana Trump's father. Well, brother, you got to think about this, though. You, Tiana Trump's father, did you really raise your kids the way you wanted to? God damn. And we out of here, man.